Myth.
JMYTH has his own lane.
Yeah, we got another legend in the fucking building. Hades.
Let's see what Hades is talking about, man.
Let's see what JMYTH talking about.
Yesterday's price is not today's price. Okay? It's Logic Pro Global.
Let's go.
It's Logic Pro Global. I'm your host, Hades. This community deals with everything logic because it'd be illogical if we didn't do it. Right? So, let me put the volume down on this thing, man. This joint yamming a little too much right now.
Yeah, I mean, he got his joint slapped.
Yeah, we back.
Threw the new master on the joint. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I got clippers for days. All right.
Got that new ozone shit on it.
I went back to putting clippers on my 808s now. So I got two clippers, one on the master and one on the 808.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Little secret sauce.
Yeah, so I'm in my bag. Yeah, so we back, man. After last week, we've been having a lot of technical difficulties, mainly because this has never really been done. You got people streaming on Twitch and YouTube by themselves, no guests, no nothing, so it makes it a little bit easier. But when you're running Zoom and another application and trying to run the DAW at the same time, you're going to come across a lot of pain and suffering. But lucky for me, I'm built for that. So anyway, we got our co-host, JMYTH, broadcasting from Cali. What's good, Brody?
What's good with it? How y'all doing?
Ain't nothing, man. Chilling. We got the folk, Joe E. Dots in the building. What's good, man?
What up?
And then we got Drill Bit. What's good, Brody?
How's everybody?
We good.
All is well.
We good. What y'all been up to, though, man? What's the latest?
Cooking,
Looking, fixing, making new templates.
You a template cat? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean,
he's got height.
Okay.
He's got height. Like, we talking templates?
after some of the stuff I saw, I kind of had to go make a template.
Now you speaking my language. Okay.
Oh, look at him. Okay.
Now you speaking my language. Templates. I got 4. I think I got 3 templates, but I got another 8 or 9 I'm gonna make. I'm making templates by genre. I'm making templates by, templates with automation, without, light versus. So I have all the options there. You know what I'm saying? The functionality is there. Why not go crazy? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we're back. This is episode 21. We tried to execute episode 21 last week and came across some technical issues. We're gonna see how this broadcast goes. If it goes great, then we're good money. If it doesn't, LPG will go back to the drawing board and figure out how we can get this content out to you in a more efficient manner. In the meantime, I'm confident this will go smooth. Also, we're going to be finally testing the new MacBook Pro with the M1 chip, fully loaded. With the massive template. We're finally going to put it to the test after weeks of configuration, installation, and reconfiguration, and license keys and support. It looks like it's ready to go, so we're going to see what's good. Otherwise, everything is everything. We'll jump right into the crypto talk, which I should have had the screen prepared, but I did not, so bear with me here.
Just pull up market prices. We ain't even got to look at charts. Keep it real.
Say again?
I said just pull up all the market prices.
Yeah. The usual. The huge.
Also, I just realized I haven't checked to do a sound check on YouTube or any of the other platforms. Does anybody else?
I did. I kind of gave up on that
Right.
because I know it's there because. Oh, wait a minute.
YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's going good too.
Yeah, I got the notification.
Sure.
Once I get the notification, I'm good with that.
Usually, though, I want to make sure the audio works because we've had a couple times we thought it was working and like one of us or two of us weren't coming through.
That's a fact.
Miss it.
Yeah, no,
Confirmed that
it's working. Yeah,
It's working? Okay.
It's working.
Okay.
No.
Appreciate you. All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's do this. Change scene. Other scene. Seems like when I changed scenes, we lost the
Bounce
Ecam
over
live.
crypto section too. Basically, high level, everybody.
Yeah,
Here's
high
what
level.
you should watch. Ready? You should be watching. If you got $1,000 just sitting around in an account right now, not earning you shit, I'd be looking at Ethereum. If you want to make more money and you're willing to risk a little bit more, I would be starting to look at things that are going to be paired with Ethereum when this new launch comes out. The number one that's going to be in that scene is, like I've been preaching to everybody for a year and a half, Polygon. Matic is your symbol. If you want to go do some research, MATIC, Matic. I've been bullish on it since it was down around 30 cents. It ran to like $1.50 for a while. I sold a ton of it. I waited because I was like, I don't know what it's gonna do. It started to slide. I started to buy. I bought too early, and it's to continue to slide. So I just keep YOLOing money into it, and I still am very bullish on it. I very much, if you want more proof, Vitalik, I can't say his last name, the Russian guy that created Ethereum, he literally just had a keynote today where he talked about where one of the key things they're building into ETH2 when it rolls out here in a couple months is going to be different integration features to support the clearing of transactions at not only a more rapid and high-paced fashion, but also at a way more cost-effective way. So that's when you're going to start to see that NFT market start to come back. You're going to start to see those transactions. Because right now it doesn't make sense. You're buying a highly volatile thing with a highly volatile currency that, oh, by the way, has really high gas fees. Not an ideal
So
situation.
how much of the gas fees are going to be dropping to, roughly?
If you get into like Polygon and some of these other like layer 2 options that are coming out, I mean, they can clear thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of transactions for what we used to have to pay individually for on the ETH network. So, I mean, take whatever you used to pay, divide it by 100,000 potentially. I mean, really just depends on where they price them as a service. Really where the demand is. Think about it like seats on a bus. If there's everybody and their brother that wants to take a bus to Miami, those seats are really expensive.
Yeah.
Right now, how many folks want to take a Greyhound to Miami? Not very many. There's probably plenty of seats.
And those that take that bus to Miami need to make sure they check in with me first. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, okay. No fly zone. Talk to Hades.
Gotta check in.
Tell him about the no fly zone.
No fly zone. Check in or check out. One of the two. You know what I mean? Check in or check out. So, what about Bitcoin? Bitcoin, I heard we're expecting a pump on a Bitcoin.
We're going to get a little bit of a pump here just because we're finally getting some clarity on just traditional markets. Today we had a meeting with the Fed. They came out and said that they were raising rates as we all expected. They raised them a little bit. I mean, in line with kind of what everybody was expecting. There is going to be a lot of different things that I know that are coming. I mean, obviously, with these rates that we're seeing where the adjustments, this is still being priced in pre-COVID. So like a lot of these like stimulus money and things that we printed, we're just on the front end of that right now as far as correction. And so it's going to take a lot longer than just like a month or two or like a 0.25% rate adjustment to redo the damages. we printed more money in the last year than we did in like the last decade as a country. Like that's damage that it's like falling off your bike and you don't just skin your knee, you needed stitches, right? The stitches take longer to heal. So it's like we needed stitches like over the last year. So like that's gonna have some pain. And I think that markets originally people thought what was gonna happen with Bitcoin when inflation went crazy, people were gonna flock to Bitcoin, right? Well, in reality, what happened was when inflation went high and then market conditions also soured, people panicked and were like, all right, well, fuck, this is a highly speculative investment. I'm gonna dip on this and I'm gonna go hide my money in other things that are like bonds and other things that are more secure in times of uncertainty. That's really all we're seeing. And I think time in and time out, and I've said this since the beginning, Bitcoin's only claim to fame is that it's a store of value that there's only a finite amount of, right? But there's not a lot of utility for it.
Right.
Not like Ethereum.
Right, exactly. Ethereum's not only got the utility of it's built a platform that now 90% of crypto is built on, but they're also trying to make it a very, very functional platform to facilitate growth. So think about it like the best analogy that I can give somebody if you're trying to understand like what Ethereum's totally encapsulating and what they're doing to the market. Think back to like pre-iPhone days, right? We're gonna go back a minute for some of the young folks, but I'm gonna date myself. Think back to your BlackBerry. Think about that. How many apps did you have on your BlackBerry?
Right, not a lot.
None. There was just whatever came on the phone. There was no app store.
Right.
Then the iPhone came out, and we heard about what this thing was called, an app, right? Well, now we got dApps and DAOs on the crypto market. It's essentially the same thing. They're creating an app market and an exchange, and an exchange of value, an exchange of currency, an exchange of goods in the form of NFTs, an exchange of, I don't know, access in the form of NFTs. Like, you want to go to this concert? Great, you got to hold this NFT. You want to get into the Bored Ape party? You got to have the Bored Ape.
Right.
Like, is it just a dumb JPEG to some people? Yeah, that's my ticket to X, Y, and Z exclusivity. So I think that there's going to be a lot of things, like especially with the luxury market, when the economy gets healthier, that you'll see a rise in that. Especially as these layer 2 options like Polygon that I was mentioning, Matic is the symbol. Those are going to step in, and they're trying very, very diligently to take that barrier to entry that's there right now, where it's like if Myth wants to go and buy X, Y, and Z currency, he's going to pay X, Y, and Z gas fee. He's going to pay all the exchange fees. They want to take that gas fee that you always hear tossed around being high. They didn't want to lower that to like a couple of cents that's added onto your trade fee.
Right.
Versus being sometimes so excessive that it's like you have to be doing $100 trade to even offset the gas fees, in which case it prices out a large majority of sometimes speculative investors. Sometimes speculative investors don't want to wager the whole farm. They want to get their toes wet in the pool.
Right.
You price out a lot of that. So what those are going to do, and why I'm so bullish on them, is they're going to create a marketplace that thrives, and it allows innovation to come into the space, which is ultimately going to take that Web3 and crypto space even further to the forefront. Meanwhile, you've got old people that are going to be sitting on Bitcoin, in my opinion. There's really no other functionality other than a store of value to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a currency.
Right. And then now with Ethereum, I have that store of value because now I can go out to, if I find a decentralized exchange that I'm comfortable with, I can go out and I can actually use that for leverage for loans. I can take that and I can get it, and I can actually do what they call staking, where it's now I'm collecting essentially collateral for sitting, like locking up a portion of it for a series of time, similar to the way a bond works. There's different ways that, like through different projects, if you get in on different discords and things like that, you can do what they call airdrops, where it's like you get dropped X amount of such and such token before ICO. So think about IPO in the traditional stock market. You can get into things like all of that is going to be built around transactions. Transactions have to have a low gas fee in order for the entire market to function in a healthy manner. What Polygon is doing and what they're literally leaps and bounds ahead of every other company right now doing is exactly that. They're taking and they're creating basically a network where it's not only backlogging all that information so it's still safe and secure on a blockchain, but they're also then creating basically more seats on that bus, in that metaphor that I had, right?
Right.
Now they're creating what the bus only used to have 25 seats, and those seats were really expensive. Now we have 25,000 seats. Those seats just got real cheap.
Yeah.
Everybody get your friends, family, jump on the bus. That's why I'm bullish on Polygon. And the Ethereum obviously is going to be what all of that's built on. So if you weren't as speculative and you didn't really fully understand the Polygon thing, and you just you had $1,000 laying around right now, I'd put it into Ethereum. I'd wait the next 6 months, I would bet at some point in the next 6 to 12 months, it will run back to 4,000. You'll make a quick $3,000.
Cool.
Just for having that money sit, which would have
Right.
been sitting in your checking account, making you literally negative 9% right now with the inflation rate.
Right.
Now, if you are a little bit more speculative and you are interested in those things that could potentially 5, 10, 8x, things like that, very much. Matic could be one of those. AVAX is another one that's going to be, they're kind of trying to do the whole, I want to build the app store. They're trying to build their own app store essentially. And so they're building out a lot of different, like the Decentraland stuff and like that kind of like metaverse type of space. Social media platforms, a lot of that is starting to come out around AVAX, as well as they have some of the additional ability through their parachain programs to be able to help lower that cost for those transactions as well on their own network.
That's pretty cool.
Once again, built on Ethereum. So if you like either of those
because
options,
because Bitcoin is pretty much the dollar, and Ethereum is like the debit card and the credit card of the market.
yeah, it's the App Store. It's like where I go to get all of the different, like, oh, I need a calculator, I can go through the App Store and get it. Oh, I need to download a DAW, I go through the App Store, I can do it. It's like whatever you need from there, you can go and snag. But like that right now, high level, that's what I'm looking at in the markets. I wouldn't go bet the farm right now. If you want my expert opinion, I think we had a lot of really bad news for about 9 weeks. Really bad news. The last week and a half, we've had news. And news got everybody excited because news sometimes come before good news.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that just looking at market conditions, I don't see a lot of potential for good news. We still have a war that's hinging overseas that people just stopped talking about. We're still actively printing money again, billions of dollars we don't have all over again like we did last year, damaging, like I said, that stitches, we're cutting through the stitches now again after it's tried to heal.
Right.
So it's like inflation, things like that. So if people want to see like what this looks like as far as inflation and what markets can do, I would say go back, look at history, look in the 70s. You can see this exact same thing where we had a massive spike in inflation, housing rates and different types of lending rates, things like that. They went up to like 14, 15, 16%. I think we're in for one of those again, potentially. And I think people should be prepared. And where things are going to get hit the most, just being very transparent, as big of a bull as I am in the crypto markets is still a very speculative space that's leveraged a lot of times on debt. That debt used to be cheap. As that rate, every time you hear about increasing rates, that means that bag that Netflix is holding, the billions of dollars they have in debt, that just keeps getting more and more expensive to hold.
Yeah.
So financial ran over. People want to make music, they want to make beats, not hear the depressing shit. My take right now is I would give it a little bit. If you're looking for a good entry point, obviously not financial advice, just based on what I'm looking at in the markets, I think Ethereum could very easily go back down to 12 to 1300 all day. I think it's very possible. So you could get back in around there. Even $1,000 is possible. I think Bitcoin, if it does bottom again, I think we're going to see 19.5. We're not going to get down into the 18s again, I don't believe. I could be wrong. I think really positively that where we hit bottom last time, I think was kind of the deepest deep, but I think we are going to attempt to try to set another bottom again. Just because people in the last 2 weeks have made potentially 30 and 40% gains over the last couple weeks, they're shedding some of that profit.
Absolutely.
That's just not sustainable.
They're doing it, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get a little bit of pump here in the next little bit with some volatility. Like I said, I always recommend buy in increments. If you know you're going to put $1,000 in, do it in $250 increments. Find a price target that you're comfortable with. Pick 4 prices around that. One low, one on, one high, and then one out, either high or low depending on your tolerance. Let it ride. Snag it if it triggers on its own, great. Let it buy in the back end. Let it do its thing. Ride it, and then set. As soon as you see that your order is filled, go in and set your sell order. Where do you want to sell it? If I'm sleeping and it spikes tonight and runs to $1.50, I want it to cash out for me. I set everything automatically.
Okay.
So that's how I do it. That's how I ride these volatile times. But other than that, I'll turn it back over to the beat masters.
Oh no! That was a much needed segment in crypto for sure.
You heard it first, guys and gals, guys and gals, guys and gals, guys and gals, guys and gals. Y'all thought the stream was lagging.
No, you good. He's giving himself an echo.
Yeah, so y'all got a little beat money y'all made. Take that, man. Do what Drill said and put that in increments. And always remember, yesterday's price is not today's
Not
price.
Today's price.
Okay. So
That's the gospel right now.
That's the gospel, straight like that. All right. Appreciate you, Drill.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was much needed information.
I want to end it on one note because I get a lot of shit during the downtimes. Everybody wants my advice when crypto's at all-time highs because they're trying to buy at the wrong time. Now is one of the times that if you were on the fence about it, if you have a little bit longer time horizon, like I said, that 6 to 8 months, you can literally just put it in now and forget that you did it and then check back in 6 to 8 months, you're going to make money.
Facts.
I mean, just in the last week, I don't want to give away too much of my information or my personal account information for this.
Talk to him, Drill. Talk to him.
Just in the last day, y'all. I mean, that's 50.
Look at that flex talk. Flex talk. Let's go. Talk to him, Drill.
13% a day. So it is possible to make money in these down markets. You just got to be way more on top of your game and really be watching it.
Really be paying attention.
Yeah. Drill doesn't know how to spell humble. He just flexing left and right.
No. He flex. He threw it in there. You know what I mean? Just a little extra. You know what I'm saying? Extra cherry on top.
That's why he's the CFO, man.
That's why he's in. That's why
he knows
That's
what
why
he's
he
doing.
is who he is.
You know what I mean? I appreciate you,
man.
man. So take that bread, man. Flip that bag, man, and do what you got to do responsibly. We are not financial advisors, so you go broke. Don't come calling Drill talking about XYZ. You're re-spinning the block.
You can hit me up. I'll send you back a lot of laughing emojis and some pictures of me laughing. Maybe a video telling you to go fuck yourself. I ain't giving no financial advice. This is just where I'm putting my money. So, I mean, I'll be fully transparent. I'll play bets. I just was telling Myth before this. Like, I jumped in way too early on AVAX. I blew the wad on AVAX as it was falling, and at some point I'll make my money back. But I know that's going to be a 3-4 months out now. What I was expecting to be the quick bag, like I got on Polygon and a couple of my other plays that hit, I'm gonna have to sit on that other one for a little bit. That's why I never invest with money that I know I'm going to need in the immediate future. None of the money I put in crypto, I'm going to need immediately. God forbid, pray heaven almighty, knock on wood, I don't lose my job or anything like that. Like, I'm not going to need this money for the foreseeable future, so I set it and forget it. If you're somebody that's like, yo, dog, like I've got a baby to feed, I need some Pampers, I got formula, I got rent, if you're in that situation, you got to take care of that, and that's where my focus would be. I wouldn't be trying to bet on crypto right now. If you do got a little bit of extra bag though, fucking throw it in there, forget you got it, and I promise you in 6 to 8 months, you're going to check back in and be like, oh man, remember that 150? That shit 350 now. I'm feeling good, right?
Yeah, just feeling nice.
Just takes some time. It's like going to the gym. You don't go to the gym once to see progress.
Facts. Yep. You gotta
stay. You gotta stay in that bitch.
Gotta hold in there. Hold on for a second.
There's gonna be days you don't want to be in that bitch. There's gonna be days that are hard. Like you gotta push through those hard times. That's when you see the gains. So right now we're in the hard times. So if you're gonna throw money in, don't expect it overnight to be 30%, 20%. That's not consistent.
Right. Yeah, it's better just throw something in there and just totally forget about it. And wait a couple of months to see where it is.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, say
less.
That's
what's up.
All right, the moment of truth. I'm gonna go ahead and
template flex. Okay.
I'm gonna share the screen here.
And there we go.
Y'all still there?
Go template flex.
Is this a new template altogether? We got a new template in the building.
Okay. Let's go.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah. We see.
Yeah, we got you. Go
we
ahead and do
see
your thing.
We here and
we're
see
ready.
you flexing.
We're in our seats, ready for the flex.
All I'm gonna say is this is a banger.
You can literally look at it and tell that it's gonna sound.
I can see it in the waveform.
You know what I'm saying?
Knock the windows off.
Crazy. Facts. Look, drum stack. You got the drum.
That little automated flex.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It built into the template.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? The funny thing is that I know he's talking right now and we can't hear him. That's the best part right now. It's hilarious. We can't even hear him right now.
Oh, he's talking mad shit too. I
know he is. Hilarious.
All right. I got the audio back, and I know y'all was talking shit, so let's get right into it. All right. Just for the record, I could have easily had Zoom run through Ecamm. In other words, you don't have, technically, I don't have to share the screen. I don't have to configure the preferences in Logic to run through Zoom. Could literally just play Logic through Ecamm. The problem that me and Joe came up with earlier is that for whatever reason, everything sits in mono. Everything sits in mono, but then the 808s for some reason are in stereo. So we did an original sound off. We did an original sound on, which is a function in Zoom. On, obviously, was better. And then we did the screen share through Zoom with the high fidelity on. And it was like, from what Joe was telling me, was night and day. So that's another thing that I want to see if it works properly.
It was kind of like a hit or miss.
Yeah,
Sometimes it was like kind of good, and then
Gotcha.
All right, so this is the project that I was working on. It started off as a placement beat and turned into something else. So this is the master template. You don't see all the extra floating windows because I closed those out when I was testing with Joe. But what I do need is the CPU meter because I need to see what the fuck this thing is doing. What the hell are you giggling for, man? What's wrong with you?
No. I'm just looking at the sneak flex, sneak flex thing going on.
Another thing too, I need to check. I need to check Twitch to make sure this thing is not glitching. All right. All right.
Let me flex real quick.
All right, let's see if
this is hilarious.
All right, I'm hitting play. Let's see if this thing takes. Can y'all hear that?
Yep, we can hear it.
Does it
Go
sound?
on the flex.
Are you hearing glitching as well? Because I'm hearing glitching on my side.
It's just part of the aesthetic. It's fine.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh shit! No, it is pretty bad. I thought I was just gonna pop off the beginning. It's like cutting in and out.
Yeah, it's doing that.
Nah, it's been doing that kind of on and off throughout the stream.
I thought that was okay. I thought that was him doing that. I thought he flipped that way. Play again.
Oh damn! We crashed the whip.
Yeah, that's better.
You're Hades. Yes.
Damn, it's going on.
Oh, it was going glitchy, but that joint's stupid.
It's going crazy. But...
The stream can't handle the 808s. That's all.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That 808 going nuts. It's trying to knock through the glitch.
CPU's kind of high.
Hold on.
Yeah, that joint's knocking now.
808. What the first part?
I'm wondering if
Did
it's.
the filter for the breakdown? I still go.
So now we're all glitching now. Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Still glitching. So where's the glitching coming from? How about now?
I don't know.
Yeah. Can you still glitching on your end?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be Zoom if we're all if we're all getting the glitch. All right, stand by.
The shirt? It's kind of like background, so you see the shirt too much.
But the logo on it is the logo background.
I figured. Sweaters too.
I mean, talk to yeah, your merch, new merch soon.
Oh, funny thing though about while we wait real quick,
Wait.
that spot right there, on spot. So when they did it, rating, they all up. So I was like,
Are you guys getting glitching while you're speaking to each other?
yeah,
A little bit, like right now.
Yeah, it's Zoom. It's not Ecamm. It's not Logic. It's Zoom. So hold up. Let me see. No, it's in stereo. It's doing that when I share the screen. So if there's a conflict, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Mhm.
and high fidelity and everything.
There should be a way to change the quality that comes out of the stream on Zoom. HD original ratio. Let's try that. Maybe that'll fix it. Yo.
your the video. You might want to go on video.
Oh yeah.
Say again. Yeah, audio doesn't give me any option to change any bit rate or anything to that effect. I don't think original sound is the problem, but I'm going to turn that off for a second. Turn off. So right now I can hear you guys fine. The thing is that the audience can't hear anything that we're doing right now. There's no sound going to the stream. The moment I have to have it on Ecamm Live. No. Well, when I don't share the screen, they can hear us. When I share the screen, they can hear us. When I have Ecamm Live, I don't know if you guys can see the screen. When I have Ecamm Live set, but when I have it set, I start to get the glitching.
Gotcha.
So, all right, give me a second here. Because what might have to happen, LPG may just end up being a broadcast without me cooking or doing anything like that. And all the cooking is going to be done on y'all end. Well, we can iron all that stuff out at the end of the stream, but because something has to give here. No, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't share the screen earlier.
Which is stream wherever Haywire is, because I had to do the or like the little segment.
I'm sorry. Say again. Say again, Drew. Do me a favor. I'm gonna stop the share. Can you guys still hear me? All right. Let's try something here. Drill, do me a favor. Share your screen. You know something, even I stopped the share, you would think that the situation would stop, and it still hasn't. I'm still glitching.
Well, we're still seeing your ring too.
Let me share my screen because you're sharing.
Yeah, I got to stop sharing again.
Because you were eating.
Say again.
You have to sharing your screen.
I did stop sharing the screen.
It's not. It's giving me the option. It's great.
It's not giving you the option to share. Ain't that about a bitch?
Looks like it's not in mine.
Try it now. Who's sharing? Yeah, anyone share it. That's fine. I just want to see if it comes through. Okay. All right, so I got your desktop. So now let me see if I make the switch, if I still get the glitching. Say something.
Oh, I forgot the experiment thing.
Yo, I'm gonna reboot. I'm gonna reboot Zoom. Jump back in, all right? Yo. Yeah, it's still glitching. Still glitching. Is it Zoom? No, is it Logic? Let me close Logic out. Yo. Yo, Joe, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
It's Logic. Is it Logic?
Logic's running that much CPU with everything else in the background.
Logic is a beast.
I mean, not wrong. But I didn't know because you got that M1 chip.
Let me share this. I'm gonna share.
Talk to him.
I'm just saying.
Talk to him.
I'm gonna share the screen without Logic open.
Just saying. I wish I had an M1. Like,
he said like, because he was saying it was Logic. He's like, man, you sure it's the Logic on the CPU with that M1 chip? I was like, ooh.
All right.
Ooh, that's fire.
So,
Can
but
confirm, not the
don't
M1.
flex too much because he'll have the M2 next week.
when Logic isn't open, I don't get the glitching. I'm sharing the screen. I have the high fidelity on. I'm gonna play something from YouTube. Let me see.
Okay. The alley-oop flex. Okay, let's go.
This thing is stupid.
He's gonna put a video on why
You guys heard that, right?
yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's no glitching. So it's Zoom. It's not Zoom. It's Logic.
Was that your beat?
Nah, that's Chi-Chi.
No, it's Chi-Chi.
No, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
That's Chi-Chi.
You never know. You gotta watch Hades.
Yo,
He'll flex like that.
Chi-Chi's one of my top 5 right now. One of my top 5.
Okay.
All right, so we know the problem is, well, I wouldn't say Logic is the problem,
Yeah,
but
that-
Logic is forcing itself on Zoom and everything else, and it's causing a glitch. What's funny is when we first started live streaming with OBS, Logic's CPU was just going through the roof. Now there's no CPU issues, but it's just
Audio
not,
issue.
Yeah,
It's like a driver issue almost.
Yeah.
It's like it overloads the driver.
Have you changed to low latency mode and then also went and changed your buffer?
I'm
just to see
actually
what happens?
actually going in there to change the sample rate and see if that helps.
Because I know being on a lower buffer kind of sucks sometimes, but you might have to do it just to see if it works.
Well, I mean, you bring it down to the lower buffer, you know, you have to make sure that your Mac can handle it. Lucky for me, I know my Mac can handle it. So,
No flex.
you know what I mean? So that's what we do. You know what I mean?
All right,
Yeah.
Mr. M1.
You know what I mean?
Ranjit Gupta. I'm calling from Amatola Services,
Oh,
and I would like to help you with any tech problems you may
That's
have
true.
on your computer.
That gotta be true.
Is there any way
No,
I can
that's
help you
definitely
today?
drill.
Yeah, that gotta be true.
That's definitely a drill move.
Yes, I'm calling from Amatola Services to help you with any technical problems you may have
Oh
on your
my
computer.
God.
Just calling Texas.
Is there any way I can help you?
No, I didn't call for this service.
Are you sure? Because I have technical background in all the operating systems, including Windows XP, Windows Vista, and also Windows 98.
What the hell? What do you?
Great,
Jump
but
off a bridge.
I didn't call. I don't need
He
no
found
help.
he found it. What is that? He found that on the yarn, the .io joint.
I don't know where he found that from. That's
He
just
found that. He
hilarious.
got that in the archives.
My boy on tech support.
All right, I got Logic loaded up. I'm still on Ecamm, and I don't hear any glitching. So before I even make changes to the
Well,
settings,
press play. That's the thing.
yeah, because them 808s is kind of what kind of did everything in, really.
808's too hard. They fucked the whole
so
system up.
maybe no, we're cracking jokes about it, but that could be the problem too because it's peaking on the meter on Ecamm. So let me bring the track down a little bit. Maybe that's what it is. Yo, something's wrong with y'all. All right.
Well, you got to go to the section where the 808s is not.
Nah, it's kind
This
of
the
good that he
breakdown.
played it like that though, because it gives the CPU time to actually build up.
Yeah.
I played from the top.
Yeah, take
True.
it time.
Let
Take
us
what the,
know.
you know what I'm saying? He got the M1.
Do you?
know what I mean?
Do you?
He got the M1. What are we saying? You know what I'm saying? We got the M1. He got the gain and the loudness meter. Let's go.
The template rock.
Hades?
Yes.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
less
we did
glitchy, but it's a little glitchy, but less glitchy.
Yeah.
So is it the fact that the volume was too high, or the 808s just yamming too much?
It's probably a combination, honestly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Even on the flex, you know what I'm saying?
Because on my end, even though it's knocking, it's still hearable. It's audible. You can hear it, even though you can hear like the chipping in and out.
To me, it's
My
just
bad.
dropping the audio. Oh, it even drops Joe when he talks.
Yeah, because it's just too much.
Is the panning coming through?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like actually, yeah, the panning because the little glitching is actually panning.
So is that what it was? Is that I had it peaking too high? Let me put it back to the original
It was
volume.
still glitching. It was just
It's
not
still
as loud.
glitching,
as
not as drastic of glitching.
That's what I'm saying. It's a combination of both. Because if you have it too high, then that's gonna also mess it up.
So I just
kind of makes sense.
I just put the volume back up. If my theory's correct, then the moment it kicks in,
Yes.
it's gonna go stupid again.
It's holding on. Hello. Okay, yeah. Typical flex. Automation flex, okay. Woo, that's fire.
All right, I ain't complaining. I'll take it. So what I'm thinking is that I had to get out of Logic and then load it back up, and that's when the glitching stopped. It's the only thing I can see that we did that it did different.
There's that, and we all can't really talk when you're playing the music. That's also gonna mess up with the CPU.
Okay, and I don't know which application. One of these applications allows the mute. If you're playing audio, it automatically mutes everyone, but I can't. Can I mute everyone? Let's just make it a rule that everyone mutes their microphone for now until I can find that setting. Okay, I'm gonna
It's our standby music. It's the standby music. We just need Myth to throw some 808s on that bitch.
I gotta add that to the meme deck, for sure.
Yeah, the Jeopardy joint. That's hard.
I gotta add that. All right, so I think we're good with that for now. I gotta figure out what's going on with this cam here. Stand by. Let me get that music again, bro. Zoom. That's not the right one. Open. Says me. No. Where the fuck is it though? Yo, Drill.
What?
Your M1, when you got it, did you experience any issues?
Collab flex. Let's go.
Did you find any? Did you have any issues with it out the box or after configuration or anything out of the unusual?
Nope.
Anything?
No, it was perfect.
Anything?
I had no problems with either of them.
Anything I should be looking out for?
Either of the M1s? Oh, so you have multiple?
Flex.
No, just either of the computers.
You Drill, you created that monster. Now you got to deal with it.
No, this flex talk is hilarious.
All right, I'm not sure.
He said no, not with either one of them. Both of them run smooth.
All right,
okay.
y'all cameras are off, man. Y'all got to turn your cameras on.
I also didn't do none of the. I didn't realize it turned it off after I came back in. I also didn't do any of like the templates or any of that kind of stuff though. I cook from scratch in everything I do, so it's like I don't know if maybe that's because you know what I mean. Like
talk to a Drill.
No, I'm just saying. Like I'm wondering if his template, because of all the pre-programmed shit that's in there, if it's not using more CPU. Because my
that template is definitely using a whole lot.
I'm like, I don't have any of that shit going on in my project. I just have strictly the things that are making the sounds that I'm working on. Nothing else.
Facts. Because even my preloaded stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like the CPU is still,
it's bouncing around.
No, my CPU straight.
All right, for the sake of.
That's trying hard though, you know what I'm saying? Was this the one that you said that it was the Battle Beat that you was working on?
Yeah, actually, yeah. You know what I just realized? So the first time we ran it, that glitching was real. That glitching was coming from Logic from whatever reason, right? We rebooted it and it was playing much better, but we could still hear the glitching. The glitching is not coming from Logic. The glitching is coming from the project. Remember earlier I said I'm still working on it. I got some glitching in the project itself that I got to try to find and kind of surgically remove. I think that's what it is. And I think it's I know.
Why would the glitching be coming from the project? What would be causing that glitching?
The automation.
Template.
So the not the template. So like when you automate halftime, because it's halftime, if you automate it in a certain area, like on the bar, for example, the automation tends to clip because of the way halftime is bringing in the sample. It's weird to explain, but I got you. No, I know what you mean. I see what you're saying. Let me see.
I see what you're saying, because you're not putting the halftime directly on the track. You're putting it on a bus.
Correct.
And the automation, yeah, I feel you.
Let me see. I think that's one of them here.
It was doing that, but it was also dropping the audio altogether for me. Like I was getting like gaps where there was just no sound.
Yeah, and it was like crazy, like, and it was like panning. The glitching was panning. That's fine right there, though.
Yeah, that sounds fun. That's workable.
So you hear that glitching? That's
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
from the sample itself. I don't think it's the automation. I don't think there's automation.
Yeah.
There's a gain automation, but that's not what's causing it. So it's the way that I cut the samples. And what happened was when I cut the samples, you see on this track here. Come on, man. On this track, I have the I don't know if you could see it.
But that would have been a great opportunity for you to use your quick sampler sauce.
Yeah, at the time it wasn't meant to be. It was like a quick 1, 2, 3 thing I was doing, and then it turned into this. So I put the fade in each cut to eliminate that clicking. But a lot of these other ones I didn't do, and I didn't catch it until after the fact. So once I'm done with everything, so once I'm done with everything below the track, then I'm gonna go back to. Luckily, I didn't delete these, so I'm gonna go back to these. Search. Make sure I have all the fades in every cut, and then bounce it back out, and it should correct that.
Would you ever think about, because those are all part of the same sample, right? Like they're stacked.
Yeah. So one is the original, one is reversed, one is reverse chopped, another one is reversed something.
Oh, you just have the automation bringing them in at different times.
No. So no, all of these tracks make up this region here. So I took the reverse version of the sample, the original, the chopped up, and I just made it one whole sample. So there's no automation bringing it in, but it's funny you say that because we can definitely try that when I bring up the new template. Is how most people will, like, let's say you want a halftime 4 bars, you want a step sequence another 4 bars, you want a fat effects another 4 bars, right? In most cases you would have to load up 3 tracks with each track having that respective plugin, right? What I need to start getting into the habit of, and I don't know if it's going to be good practice or not, we'll see, is automating that function, right? To
each his own, but that just seems like some extra time. That'd be some extra time, because I was saying if you had all these collectively already to one track, all the reverse and everything to one track, then you would just have to automate the the value just on that track instead of each individual track that's being bust to it.
Correct.
Whatever.
So yeah, that's the downside to it, is that if you have to make a change to that automation for that plugin, you would have to dial it in from the automation screen.
Right.
And that can be a little tedious, right? So it varies. Like if you're the type, through repetition, for a fact that this is what it's going to be and it'll never change, then it could work. But otherwise, the safe bet is, like you said, just keep them all in their respective tracks. And it's easier. I mean, in a way, it's easier to manage. You know what I'm saying? Everything is sitting in its own lane. So,
facts.
But before I open up a new template, I want to show y'all something, because this right here I had to share. You know me, I'm always finding new sauce
ways
in
to
here.
Flex.
New sauce. So I want you to listen to this 808 here, right?
Did you make this one?
No, I didn't make this one.
Not me?
No.
Okay.
Yo, on God, I know I took the tremolo off and it's back on. What the fuck?
Yeah, tremolo on the 808.
Yeah,
This is bypassed.
It says bypass, but it's still running. And I don't
have
understand.
to turn off the automation just for the time being, because sometimes I have to do that.
Absolutely,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, LPG is all about pushing Logic forward as a community, but Logic ain't perfect. Apple ain't perfect. All right, so this is
right.
This is not a vent. I'm happy with the product. I'm happy with LPG. I mean, Logic. I stand by Logic. I'll be the poster boy for Logic if they let me, as long as the bag is right. But
facts.
the M1, I can't even say it's the template. It's a little glitchy. It's a little glitchy.
I ain't had no problems.
Yeah, it's a little glitchy.
Either of my computers.
It's a little glitchy. Maybe it's just my I'm pretty sure it's just my Mac, but like just clicking on random, icons on the bar. Like if I click on something, I have to click on it more than once. Maybe it's a mouse setting. I don't know. It's a little glitchy. We can get into a lot of the stuff that I came across, but I mean the pros outweigh the cons dramatically. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But
what's up with the 808? You know what I'm saying? He's about to flex his 808.
Oh yeah, let me turn this thing off. All right, so it's your. All right, so that's your typical spins. Right? It's your typical spins. So while I was complicating my life with the setup, I was in Alchemy. I don't remember why I was in Alchemy. I think I was getting the spins kit sorted, and I said, you know what? Let me fool around with the MSEG section of Alchemy, because I'd never touched this section before because I just wasn't ready to explore everything that was here. Normally, I mess with the ADSR here to, shorten the 808 or, just bring the hole down to make it tighter or whatever the case is. But I never went in here. So finally, I got curious. Mm-hmm. So let me just turn this off so you can see. Why are we not?
What's your 808?
Hold on, something's wrong here. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, it's soloed. What's soloed?
Is your 808? Yeah, is your 808 hidden right there? Okay, there you go. Automation. You got automation right there.
I hate you, Drill. Oh, Myth. No, it's not. Nah, it's not. Is it automation? It can't be. I turned it off.
Yeah,
it is.
You got automation going.
Yo, there's no automation in these 4 bars for 808. What are you talking about?
So then it's all in. It's not muted. It's only muted when it's automated down. See, like that next section. Move your space to 49 to 57. Then it won't play with that. No, 49 to 57. Go to 49, where you should start at 49, where it says muted.
I mean, that's the end of the track.
Oh, that's just the end of the track.
So if I put it here.
But you don't have an 808 playing there. That first section.
No. Oh,
you'd have to do it in the section that says muted, where you actually have it.
At 37, I guess.
Yeah, like right in there. Right there.
Now, if I turn it off. Or actually, if I push it up. What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. Wait a minute. Am I tweaking?
See now the damn template. That's so funny.
Yo, listen. If you're
template, dog, hey,
you will lose complete.
For a month, you can't do no automation. You gotta start cooking up with no automation for a month straight. Dog, the template in this automation is hilarious.
Yo, you
have the automation built into the template. I don't even know why you would do that.
Oh, the glitching starting. What's going on? Is it the mic?
He can literally the automation.
Why would you do that? The automation built into the template.
I like to complicate my life.
That's complicated.
All right, so the glitching just came back as we were cracking up. All right, hold on. Let me just take this off here. Let me reload this because I don't know what the fuck happened. Close, don't save. Myth is having a field day. Yo. Yeah, if you could build a template all day, if you're not fully aware of all the bells and whistles, you'll get lost. Like, just making the beat battle beat itself, I had so much automation running through little bits and pieces, little gain cuts and all that stuff, to where I was looking for something that I did. I couldn't understand why it kept playing or why it wasn't playing, where I put it, where the automation was. It was crazy.
But why don't you?
Because I'll forget the idea at the end.
Annoyance when you compress stuff, I thought you were some automation before.
Yeah.
You know, you're human, you know, reversing and flipping, and I would do that.
Yeah, because I know the automation is for when I'm making placement beats. Remember, I actually said I have another template. I have other templates I need to make. One of those other templates is going to be a template without automation. It's still going to have, you know, the full master functionality, but just no automation. And that technically is what I should have used to make this project, because this wasn't going to be, you know, this was ended up being a beat battle. Yeah. But the reason why I have the automation set is for my placement beats, because I know that my drops are going to be in the same place 9 times out of 10. So why sit there, spend time after I make the beat to do all these drops and all that other good stuff? Just have it already set. That's my thinking. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not for everyone. Yeah, exactly.
Because
it's not for
every
everyone.
time, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, but shoot, I mean, I can pretty much say that about myself. Using time just searching for sounds and just trying to, you know, mold and tweak sounds. But that boy had he had the automation set pre-composition. I don't know.
On bar 9, we're gonna cut
Yo,
it
can
out.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Bar 37.5, we cutting it out for half a bar.
Push.
Some cases, like you said, like if you built like a template for, like if you know if it's like a battle
template, or like
or like a beat battle, and it's like, all right, you know, you got a minute, you know what I'm saying? You got a minute to wow the judges or whatever. So I mean, that'll work, you know. But
all right,
I don't know. That
the automation trend.
Yeah,
I'm gonna you know what? I'm gonna put all this joke cracking to rest in a minute.
Different.
Here's a backup template flex in case the first one failed.
No, we're gonna
check the automation on this one. He's checking the automation.
He is the king of templates.
From day one, when you guys got exposed to the master template, it was all talk, what it does, etc., etc. You guys never seen it in action from start to finish.
Is this in action?
Oh shit!
Because I don't know if I like it, boss. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
How much you pay for the new guy? $20? That's too much.
Too much for the new guy.
Get it out your system, folk. Get it out your system, folk. Get it out your system. All right, any glitching? No glitching, right?
Nah, none.
No.
All right, so far so good. Let me go ahead and
He hasn't hit play. So far, so good.
keep the treble on.
This is classic. This is instant classic.
Better swing.
All right, we got 808. All right, let's get it.
808's coming in.
Oh, that's not that section though. We got to go to that 37 bar.
Yeah, 37 bars where shit gets interesting.
Indeed.
All right, bet.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go. All right, we got action. Let's go.
That's a very hefty 808 though.
All right, so
Yeah, no, that's what he's about to flex. He's about to flex it right now.
So
It's coming.
I got
It's
two 808s on this track. I got a Spins by Prod DB, which has a little bit of a kick, a little bit of a transient in the beginning, and then I have just a regular PG Spins, right? And the way I'm toggling between the two, Myth, I think I had put you onto this with the step sequencer. So.
Oh, okay.
So this is the pattern, right? But at the top, I have
You got the volume.
I have
control.
all the volumes. So I have all the source volumes assigned, but all the source volumes assigned. So right on every 8 bars, I have the Prod DB 808 playing. Like in the beginning of the track, that's Prod DB, and then on the last 8 bars or the bars that we're on now, I have the PG Spins playing. But the other day when I was making the track, I went into MSG and something said, you know what, let me just set this up and play around with it and see what happens. And that pump, I played it for someone else and they were like, yo, you got a delay on this thing or echo? I said, nah, I used the MSEG. So this configuration here allows for that pumping, kind of like a pump delay, like a phase out pump type of deal.
Sort of like the trigger gate almost.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the acronym stands for MSEG. I gotta look that up.
Probably modulation something.
Yeah, something like that.
Probably modulation. Yeah. All right. Gain.
Modulating gate or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So I can literally change that waveform to make it do whatever. I want to take the thing off of this though. Hold on.
That's hard.
Jeez, I would never thought of that.
That's hard.
Because of the automation, I gotta put the volumes down, man.
It literally sounds like a wave. Like you're sitting at a.
Seems like it literally, you can look at it.
Yeah.
And know that it's gonna be hitting right.
I'm done with you, Myth.
No, that is fire though.
So I can create my own, or I can go through presets. I created a few. Oh, I'm on the wrong source. Now here's the thing, right? If you don't know alchemy, you'll spend years trying to figure out how all this stuff works. So right now I just changed it and it did nothing. Why? Because I'm not on the right source. Right? So I literally have to click on the source. Then I have to click on the source volume. Then I have to go here, and then I have to assign this to source 4.
Because that's D, yeah, source 4, okay.
Now I should be able to change it now. You guys hearing a change? Because I'm not.
I'm not.
Nah.
Nah, I thought that one, because I thought that was about to do something crazy. Looking at it.
Now it is. Yo.
It's doing something. Hold on. Oh, you know what it is too? Let me kill the tremolo. I got I got too many tremolos in this track.
You put the tremolo in the 808. Look at him.
Yo, dog, I heard you like tremolo, so I put some tremolo on your tremolo so you can tremolo while you're tremolo.
Do the tremolo on the 808.
Got some.
Oh, okay, it is doing it.
Yeah, it's going nuts.
There it is. Yeah. That's hard. That can go crazy on some electronic.
So this was the original.
Okay, no, that's some sauce. I like it. I like it. That's kind of hard. Hold up.
Makes it almost have like a growl, like a.
Yeah. That's hard.
Hold up.
I like that one.
That's fire. All right. I like it. It's got some sauce.
But does that only work with the spins type 808s, or you can use any 808?
No, any sound. Any sound.
It would have to
throw
be
it on any sound that's in the alchemy.
It's
that
got
you have in there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do 808s, it's got to be an 808 that's long enough to take the stride. Actually, not necessarily, because I think you can shorten this. I can bring this over and make it shorter to where if it's a short 808, it'll still
Right. We could go to wherever bar that is ending.
Yeah.
With that, I'm about to go crazy with that on some melodies.
I'm about to spend another 2 weeks learning another VST.
That's hard.
There's a randomizer too, so if you don't want to spend time creating your own, like to create it, you just click on the spots here and kind of move things around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that little dip that it did.
That's dope. I like it.
And then you can randomize.
Oh wow.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? That Tails plugin. I forgot what it's called. I might have to load up Logic to look at it.
Ramp up. Nope. There was another one here. Where the hell is it? Not ramp up. Is it step? No.
Oh, hold on. That's kind of fire. That's usable. It's usable for a different type of record, but that's usable highly. So what's the kick one do? Just so transcend on the kick, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could create kicks out of
It almost creates a
just bass elements, yeah. Dope. Actually, that'd be real dope for a sub to put on top of a hard knocking kick that needs low end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that way you're not catching.
That'd be
that
hard.
overlapping transient.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, so I mean the
speaking Swahili.
Yeah, so the possibilities with this are pretty endless. With 808s.
No, yeah, I'm gonna go stupid. I mean, because I apply that to some melodies as well.
Oh yeah. I haven't, as a matter of fact, should I do that? Okay.
That's you know what I'm saying. You can get real.
Yeah, put like a house chord progression and then put that shit on there. It would be nuts.
Absolutely.
Moving or modulating and stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, so for y'all non-believers with this template,
what you about to?
Let me shut y'all up once and for all. Look at these templates: trap, quick sampler, reggaeton, melody.
Oh my god!
I got.
They all literally have the same problem with the what's it called?
No, they don't. No. They don't all have automation. No. They don't all have. The master has automation, not all of them. The Maybach doesn't.
I bet you everyone has some type of automation on there. At least
even one track is automated.
Like even if it's a volume ramp of the intro
on the master.
Guaranteed. You just got some automation on those, on every one of those templates.
Ain't no way you made 10 templates and didn't touch automation once. Call a cat.
Oh, my first time producing, before I knew what anything was about automation, I learned about it and did it, and I made a template off of it, and I kept on using it. And I made a track with it once and completely forgot all about the automation. So I understand that automation could fuck you up or save your life.
Yeah, you got to know what you're doing.
Yep.
You got to know what you're
Facts.
doing. Yeah, when I first tried using automation, I was scared shitless. I did one thing, and I just automated filter, and I thought I was the illest producer on the planet. Because like just the
Like,
sweep, the filter,
getting that Drake,
that filter sweep, effect is it's the oldest trick in the book. It's the oldest trick in the book, but it's still dope if you know how to do it.
Still works, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I felt really good about myself. Now I got everything automated.
I was gonna say I'm gonna need to see the automation lanes immediately.
No, look at how he has every aspect.
He got windows for windows for windows.
You know what I'm saying? Every aspect separated. It's hilarious. Oh man. Oh, the template flex is golden.
Cough, windows not yet.
All right,
What,
gentlemen.
the land of Excel.
That's hilarious.
Oh shit.
Grandpa got to get his glasses on.
Oh.
Sure, hey, I feel you. I gotta keep mine on. At least you have a choice.
Facts.
I gotta keep mine on all the time.
I guess I'm lucky then. I don't have that issue.
Well, you wearing glasses right now?
Yeah, no, but I could take them off though.
Oh, okay.
I just got a question, Hades. Did you make all those yourself?
What?
What you're playing?
No.
Yeah.
The loops?
Yeah.
No. These are loops. These are loops that I acquired in 2022.
Ah, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah. Oh,
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, you know why? I'm glad you said that. You know why?
Their wave.
No.
The
Take
bit
another
wave
guess.
is the bit rate.
This is made in PG.
It's 32.
FL.
It's 32-bit. That's why Homeboy wasn't lying. Homeboy that said Logic.
So did you do the thing on the settings?
It didn't change anything. That's for something
still doesn't
different.
play
Yeah,
him in this
yeah.
window.
It has
Yeah, 'cause
nothing
it's
to
not
do
the
with
same
that.
player.
But here's the funny thing, and this is a
Or
bone.
you just drag it into the thing.
No, when I drag it in, it'll play.
Yeah.
But I should be able to play it here. You know what's funny though, and Logic needs to fix this, right? It won't play through here, but if I open up Alchemy, it'll play.
Yeah, because it's playing from a different sound engine. It's playing. You can play it also if you just drag the file into the project. It'll play. It's just not gonna play in that preview window.
Yeah, now I do. Yeah, I do hate it when that happens though.
Yeah, it'll play in Alchemy.
It does play in Alchemy.
And I would say 90% of these loops are being made through FL or some sort of DAW that.
Or Ableton.
Yeah, or Ableton.
Usually
you know what I'm saying?
FL.
So all of these I have to play through like a browser or something in order to hear it. But we're not going to do that. I'm just going to find a kit that is going to play. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah,
Big
right.
rips.
Oh
big
no, you
rips.
got time with that
Notes for
template.
them producers.
Got time. Got that
Gotta make the
template.
next one.
All right.
That.
We're gonna go internet money. Let me see.
Oh,
Go to the Colorado.
Oh. Shout out to the gang. This is shout out to the hometown. Boy Drew did like, let's go.
This one's for you, Drew.
Open the
Give you-
automation
give
links
you-
first. I
give
don't want
you-
you to get frustrated.
Give you some mountain bike in the mountains
It's a
music.
mountain bike in Aspen.
Yeah,
Mountain
Bro,
bike
I'm
in
gonna need
Aspen.
that. I'm gonna need this music for when I'm vlogging with your bitch.
There you go.
Oh wow!
There you go.
He said,
Disrespect.
he said, it's respect. It's respect.
Why does it have borderline? It's like it wants to be like some Street Fighter shit, but then also like some fairy tale princess shit.
Yeah,
You
for
can't
real.
decide.
Some Final Fantasy 8.
Because it's that emo kid, that's stuck in
Yeah.
between.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
transitioning phase between teenagerism and adulthood. The story of life's progression into adulthood as a young boy.
So you already have the effects and everything preloaded on that track for melodies.
Yep.
Hey, Hades gonna sell the step sequencer if it kills him. He gonna sell it. He's gonna sell it if it kills him. He was like, yo, I'm gonna hop on the step sequencer if it kills me.
Hey, bro, for hi-hat, it's low-key a gem, though. You can lay out some cool hi-hat patterns. Like,
I can see that, yeah.
All the little rolls and shit. Probably not for you because you're a drummer, but for us less skilled folks with drums,
I do need to use it in some scenarios, and the hi hat would probably be the area where I really use it. But because I just
The hi hats, no. You got to remember the sequencer. At least from my perspective, the sequencer is a starting off point, right? Very high level, right? There's only so much you can do in the sequencer until you have to bounce it out into a MIDI region. And like rolls and all that stuff, you can do rolls in the sequencer. Can you take those rolls and run them down in an octave, like run them down the octaves? No,
right? No,
you can't do that.
Bounce it out.
You have to bounce it out. So I use the sequencer at a very high level. 9 times out of 10, I can make a placement beat without even bouncing anything out. Just right in the sequencer, real basic, real straightforward. Artists can easily jump on it and be done with it. When I want to get intricate, you want to get on some Chi-Chi type shit, you got to bounce the shit out and start going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I usually just play all my shit live for the most part, and then I'll use the piano roll to go back in and just fix the areas.
There you go. Super quick. That's how I do it. Super quick.
I'm lost without a MIDI controller though. Like these people that are like clicking.
I feel
like I'm naked. I can't function without. I keep one of these like in my backpack when I travel and stuff.
Facts. No, you need a
that way. I
controller.
have a little baby one, and then I have my full keyboard here at the house.
Absolutely.
B.
Absolutely.
B.
I used to travel up my Atari.
Where the fuck is B?
I remember I wanted the MPC or a machine so bad. When I figured out you could do it, like, you could do it independently.
A sharp.
Fuck it, we'll play the whole octave.
If you want to go for the good old standard. See, yeah, like MIDI controller. That's one thing about a MIDI controller. Like I need it. Like I'll be playing it. I'll just play it, and then like mistakes. Yeah, it's like if there's mistakes, I'll delete the mistakes.
But don't get it twisted. MIDI controller is loaded.
Yeah.
Story of our lives type shit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna really try to. He's really selling the step sequencer.
You know what I haven't tried? I haven't tried doing it on the controller and see if it registers in a step sequencer. Let me try that.
I don't think it does.
Oh, now, okay. Now, yeah, let's see that. Because if that works.
I think you're just making it.
You're just making a loop.
Oh, okay. It's just going into the piano roll. Yep.
Okay.
But you should be able to bounce that. Yeah. I was about
should
to
be able to
that.
turn that back in.
Would it make any sense to go back into the sequencer at that point?
That's just if you wanted to, because I know you can do that. Because I was watching.
I'll just press P and edit that whole.
It won't let me convert. Why is that? There's a reason for it. I forgot what it was.
Turn it to first, don't you?
Oh, good grief. Oh.
Hold on. I get
just
it.
Just press.
Reprocess.
Just
push it P.
Green. Push it P. Just go in. And let's change piano in your template?
Hold on.
Double click that hoe.
Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
double click.
Hold on, wait. Play. See if
In somebody's creation.
Getting the glitching again. Y'all there?
Yeah,
Yep.
we're here.
When did the? No, it's something else. Something else. Hold on. Do I have to? Say something.
Yes.
Let me see what happens when the track plays. Yeah. All right, let me save this. I gotta restart Logic. I think when I tried to play it out, it did that.
please stand by.
Drill is in his bag.
Your
Dude.
mission. Please for your beverages, not concessionary.
It's comedy.
A reach out, touch it, play it kind of person. Like if you're somebody that does
Well,
like
yeah,
to just
if you-
click
if
shit
you-
into the computer, if you're a computer
Yeah.
producer, I can 100% see it
Absolutely.
being
Now,
useful.
yeah, no, that's the Now, for sure, the step
Yeah.
sinker is sort of like your savior at
When
that
you've
point.
lived here for 10 years, it's hard to give it up.
It's like, man. But then even in the piano roll though, create an
That's what I'm
empty MIDI
saying,
region.
Draw it in with a little pencil
You
and
know
a
what I'm
pencil tool,
saying?
a paintbrush.
Yeah.
I can't really talk because I'm used to doing both.
That's flex. Was that a flex? That was a backhanded flex, huh? Okay.
I
Alright.
guess. I guess.
You know what I'm saying? I understand.
I'm still learning the keyboard. Don't get me wrong, but I started with.
No, what I'm just saying, I mean, just the ideas, like even if it's just drums and kick drums or hi-hats or whatever, I still, start off my ideas hands-on, like with the controller.
Hi out there, it's me, Steve. Have you seen Blue, my puppy?
Bro, I don't know how this just suggested this. I haven't heard this since I was like 7.
Is that are you on the yarn joint?
I'm about to have to flip that bitch. Like, where'd you get this sample? This that Blues Clues, dog. You don't know about that Blues Clues?
Yeah, for real, classic.
Oh damn. I don't know
Okay, that
what's going
joint
on.
knocking.
That shit about knocked my eardrum out.
Yeah, I think the problem is that it's knocking. Where's the volume?
You didn't put the volume knob in the template? There it is. I know you got one.
Hold up, Hades. Did my eyes just perceive me, or did
Yeah,
I see
fresh air.
air?
Yep, I knew he was gonna say that because I saw it too. Like, wait, he
What
got
was that?
fresh air on the 808 for the high end. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I did it
sauce,
once.
some sauce.
I actually did do that once, but I never thought to continuously use it.
Oh yeah, it works.
Was it just like high end hiss from like just like white noise?
Well, and the spins, because the spins does have reverb. The spins actually has reverb on that 808. So I guess to bring out that the buzziness, the buzzy ringing, I guess fresh air on that. I mean, that would make sense to bring
Here
out
I
that
was
part of
just
the
using
808.
Berserker.
It gives you the highs without
Berserker slap.
really bringing
I
up
use
the highs.
Berserker and
Because you don't want the
envelope.
highs to conflict with the hats and the melody and all that other stuff.
Look at Hades. Look at Hades. Talk to him, Hades.
I know it.
The sample gems though, that's where it was at. You keep
That
the
was
sample.
crazy.
The
No,
sample shit
that
was
was
real jet.
that was crazy.
That was crazy.
No,
I still be using a lot of them.
I still be like, yeah, no, for real.
I think of Hades every time I open that sample.
Like,
I'm like,
he got one. He got one with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got him one with that sauce.
With what?
For
What
sure.
sauce?
With the sample, the quick sample of sauce.
Yeah, the quick sampler stuff.
I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
And then you could do the modulation and then the different scents with those knobs down at the bottom. Oh yeah, that shit going.
Yeah. And the amount, like, okay. I was like, yeah, no, you got something.
I'll have to pick your brain, J-Myth, and Hades' brain, because, you know, I got to learn about that alchemy, and I got to learn more about the EX22. Or 24, sorry.
I think it's.
The EX24. Well, it's now the quick sampler and the sampler now.
Optimized quick sampler.
Yep. Optimized for sure. Okay, got the claps slapping. Okay. I like it.
That's chopping at the multi-beat.
Yup.
So
that Forever 21 slapper.
This week at Hollister, 2-for-1 discount. Our back-to-school specials are better than ever.
This could be in Hollister. I can't hear this keep playing in Hollister.
100%. Yeah, any of those big box, like those douchebags.
Oh yeah, Forever 20. Oh yeah, Forever 21. H&M. It's about to go.
Say H&M.
Matter of fact, get this joint get this joint to Doja Cat right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she would murder it. She definitely would kill it.
Get that joint to Doja Cat off top.
Doja and Meg Thee Stallion feature on it.
Now you're talking about combining Hollister with ghetto and bougie and bad.
Hey, but that shit's mainstream right now.
Exactly. That's exactly.
You just described mainstream.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We just said Doja Cat. You know what I'm saying? You go combine bougie and hood. You go buy the bougie and the hood. That's exactly what everything is.
That's how Drake made his career.
Wait. That was the only thing though. You got to add the little whininess to it too, because I got to be honest, he has that feel and vibe. Just
he has the feminine vibe to his music for sure. He knows what he's doing.
Well, you gotta
you gotta tap into the different demographics.
You gotta appeal. Yeah, you gotta appeal to all the demographics.
Oh no, there's no shade. I'm not saying there's anything wrong.
Oh no, you can't. Yeah, at this point, it's possible to hate on Drake.
I'm trying to think of what artist it was. I heard there was a podcast though, and he was talking about like why he like switched up his flow and like his music on one of his albums. He was like, "Bro, like you really want to know the truth?" He was like, "He's like I fuck with like the streets and I fuck with my hood where I come from and like hoods internationally, things like that." But he's like, "Those aren't the people that buy tickets and show up to my show." He's like, "You know who buys tickets and shows up to my show? The females, because they want to come dance and have a good time." He's like, "They'll buy a ticket." He's like, "Your homeboy won't even buy a ticket. He'll hit me up, want one for free." And so he's like, people ask all the time, like, "Oh, like you went mainstream, you went pop, you went." He's like, "Yeah, because if I went pop, people will show up to my show." He's like, "If I was crazy hood, yeah, my records would be like slapping." But he's like, "I would never be able to tour. I'd never be able to get out and get the exposure."
But I think he's the epitome of the best of both worlds, though.
Oh,
I mean, that's why he does rap and R&B.
Yeah, he's got depth. He's got depth, and he's multifaceted for sure.
And you're not gonna be able to have you're not gonna be able to have a 10-year run without being diverse. You know what I'm saying?
Or have the
being
catalog.
able to appeal to exactly.
Yeah, people think it's like, oh, I recorded 5 songs in the studio this week. It's all 5 of those are not to be released. Like, you know what I mean? Like, chances are out of that 5, you might have one that's slapping.
You low key, like Drake, low key might have the longest run in music. It's still going.
He's got a catalog like Prince. Yeah, he's got a catalog like Prince. I'm sure that has.
I'm saying, yeah, like number one. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally, like he was being literal. Like when he said, "I got more slaps than the Beatles."
Yeah, it's fact.
Like he's like that's
more
like, literal.
Yeah.
Most of his audience kind of migrated from his acting days to his music career. So that's another reason why he's also big.
Well, part of that audience for sure, which was smart. I could dig it. You know what I'm saying?
Because I would never forget the days growing up watching that nigga on Degrassi.
Yeah.
I was like, once I found out he was a rapper, it was a rap. I was like, oh shit.
when I heard "You the Best," I was like, okay, this is a hit record. You know what I'm saying? That "You the fucking best." That's when I was like, oh, okay, this is a big record. Like, that was like when I first heard him. Like, that's when I heard him. And well, that's the first hit. Because I was living in Houston, and he goes out to Houston all the time. Like, his best friend is Jay Prince Jr. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, when I heard that record, I was like, all right, like, okay, now this is a hit record. And then everything after that, like, blew up. You know what I'm saying? Successful was hard. You know what I'm saying? And like everything he released after that just sort of just took off.
Well, it's like he spans multiple genres too. It's like he doesn't just do trap. He doesn't just do like the dance.
Well, no, he makes sure. Well, see, he's early. He makes sure he's early on everything that's coming up and about to blow up. He makes sure that he does that type of record. I mean, he did a artist doing that sound. He did a drill record. Remember? You know what I'm saying? When drill was starting to pop off, he did a drill record. He was doing the Afro beats records. You know what I'm saying? All that, like, he taps in. He makes sure that he's tapped into what's going on and what's the new thing that's about to pop off, and make sure that he does that record early.
If he doesn't do it himself, he's always doing a collab with my background.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say the same thing. I always wonder how much of it is just like he collabs with so many people across so many different genres. It's not necessarily that he's ahead, because I feel like some of these records he recorded 3 years ago with X, Y, and Z before they really were like the established figure. Then he goes,
he probably has a crazy holster, yeah, for sure.
Right, it's like he goes, oh shit, Miss blowing up in like the dance hall scene. He's kind of got a name for himself. Drake has a dance hall record with that artist.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
exactly.
Now
That's
it's
what I'm saying. He's making sure, like, he's definitely in tune with what's about to pop off.
Oh,
like, soon as something that's about to pop up, it's like, all right, I need one of those type of records, and he's there like early. You know what I'm saying? Like he did a drill. You know what I'm saying? He did a drill joint. You know what I'm saying? He did a you know what I'm saying? Like those all those dark records. Well, he was sort of like the king of the dark records, but like the when the change of trap sort of started changing. You know what I'm saying? You know, when trap and boom bap combination started being in. You know what I'm saying? Like, he made sure he has every type of record. You know what I'm saying?
I think he also kind of modernized sampling too. If you think about it, like Drake's records, like the way he flipped samples, like the vocal samples and shit. Yeah, people really weren't doing that in hip hop until he started doing it with the dark samples.
Yep.
All right, so let's just say the beat is done. Beat is not done, but I just put something together. All right.
It's going in my
so
next vlog.
so composition wise, beat is done. So here's where the automation comes in. So normally what the fuck, where this come from? Normally, what the fuck?
You just said the word automation should hit the fan.
Right?
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
there's not even automation on it.
Siri pulled it up for him. Pulling up automation.
Let me just see something real quick.
What template would you like, Daddy? It's like he got 3,700 of them and they're saved.
For real.
All right, we don't need all this. I gotta bounce this bitch out too.
Hades low key though, he kind of like he reminds me of the dude from
Did you
808
just convert
Mafia.
it to audio twice?
No.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I never converted the first one. So what I do is I drag it in, I bounce it out, then I do the time stretch.
Got you. Okay. Got you.
I was getting ready to say Hades is the kind of guy he likes Southside from 808 Mafia. He get his set up pretty soon. When he opens Logic, it'll greet him. It'll be like, "What's up, Hades?" It'll talk to him like
Hello,
FL
Hades.
I wish. That'd be a major flex.
Which template would you like to load up today?
That would be a major flex. All right, so composition is done. Now I want to do my drops. I ain't fitting to sit here and copy regions, pull regions out, cut this, cut that, fuck all that. I'm gonna drag this over.
It's about to get funky.
Drag this over. And I'm gonna duplicate all the way to the end. And placement beat is done.
For the present, the world is wrong.
It has to template everything with the drops, everything. Okay.
Logic.
Hades? Yes, yes, yes.
I think the 808's out of key, but that's okay.
Yeah, the second note, but
Yeah.
I do see the significance. Okay, I get it.
That's just simple automation. I get what you're trying to
I see the significance of it though. For like a placement, yeah, like I get it.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, son. Come on, son. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
That is simple, but
Fuck
yet so clean.
out of here.
No, I do see the significance of it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I won't want a template. Like if I had a template, like a template with all the automation set, but I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a placement beat for me could be anything though. You know what I'm saying? So like if it was like just a placement beat, a trap placement beat, or like, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. How often does your arrangement change? I mean, okay. Let me rephrase that. Your arrangement starts with the hook and then the hook and then the verse, or the verse and then the hook.
Sometimes it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like
Okay.
sometimes, like some joints, depending on the type of joint, like I'll start off, you know, with the intro, little 4-bar intro, and then go into the hook. And then sometimes I'll start off with an 8-bar intro and go into the verse. It's like, it just depends. But that's what I'm saying. Like if I started everything the same, like I could see the significance, because that's dope. I do see the significance of the template with the automation. That's hard.
So then in your particular case, if I were you, right, and I wanted to explore templates, I would have 2 templates. One where the hook comes in first, and another one where the verse comes in first. The drops are going to be completely different between the two, but from a composition standpoint, as I'm making the composition, if I know you know exactly where those drops are going to go, or, you know, which template to start off with first. And you can always tweak the automation. You know, let's just say the standard automation that's set in the template, you need a little bit more. You just go in there and just, you know, splice what you want to splice, or remove the regions out manually from the grid like you normally would from a black canvas. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, yeah. And actually, and then now I would say that sort of my drops on the second verse are pretty much the same. Like the beginning of the second verse on all my compositions drops are pretty much the same.
Okay.
So I could automate that for sure.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's dope. I do see the significance of it. I do get it. That's dope.
It's really identifying your workflow and how the automation can reduce the time spent within that workflow. That's really what it is. My template won't work for you. You know what I'm saying? A template that you create may not work for me, but it's all specific to that individual. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. No, and a lot of, like, because a lot of automation, a lot of stuff I do, it will be in post production as well. But I do see the significance of this though. Like that is dope.
Yo, do you guys remember when we first tried to load the master template in OBS? How the CPU was peaking like crazy. I couldn't even hit play for a second and it would lock up. I couldn't do anything. And now look at the CPU. Yeah. I mean, it's flexing. It's like on a beach. It's on a beach chair right now. It's on a beach chair. All right, let's do it. Let's do it again. What's the BPM on that? You know what? That shit too fast. Oh shit. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Same key. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They got two parts. Okay, for sure.
All right. Let me time myself. It's 10:28.
Oh, you
All right.
really trying to flex that now? Okay.
It's 10 to, yo,
Okay.
I've waited 20 fucking episodes, brother. 20 episodes to cook up. Best believe I'm flexing. Fuck all that. Let's go.
He said, hold on, let me time myself.
All right, it's 10:28.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, I gotta put the volume down on the master. I might have to set that on the template all the way around too. Is it coming in loud or is it like medium?
No.
It's not. It's
medium. You slapping over it. I'll be right back. You gotta go handle some stuff for my mom.
All right.
The step sequencer for a basic like pattern arrangement like that though, way faster.
God damn it, why are you doing that? Delete row. Well, I'll keep it like that. Fuck it. Am I tweaking or did the fucking clap just change?
The clap definitely changed.
Alright, I thought I was bugging. I'm tweaking. It just changed again? No, it's there. It's just... seems like it's not as loud. This is XLN XLN Audio's XO. So it's a galaxy of all my drums on my drive.
Oh, that's
broken up
actually kind of neat.
Broken up by colors, so you never have to use the same drums. And if you have drums that have been sitting in your archive that you just completely forgot about, you just pick the one, just click on it until you find the sound you want. It'll select it, and then it'll put every drum that's similar to it here on this line here. So you can kind of toggle between those as well. The shit is dope.
Sheesh. That's helpful. It just got hella loud again.
The clap, right? I'm not, it does this even off stream, and I don't understand why. I think it's because XO, the way I have it set up, I'm kind of tricking Logic into recognizing it as a drum machine designer when it really isn't. And it's just, it tweaks every now and then. That's the only explanation. I mean, I don't see any reason for the velocity to keep changing. So now I got to go back into the stack, click on the clap, get it to register on the inspector, open this bad boy up, and then bring it back down. Oh, kill yourself. Why? Oh, you mother. All right, let me save this. We're doing so well. I feel like an FL user right now.
Never mind. We still alive.
He was about to admit to me secretly a cloud user. He never Logic.
I look at that thing, it's like crashed in my head. Like, what the fuck is this?
They lost me at the little wires that draw across the screen.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Management has a video like that, and I almost seen it, but I was like,
Cool famous synth that's that too. Got a bunch of those like wires, the patch bays.
I just can't.
Yeah, I'd rather just have a send button.
You can't
channel 2 bus whatever.
You can't use what?
The modulating type synths with the actual wires that you gotta either drag or actual physically plug in to the different ports of the synth.
Different modules on the synth.
Yeah.
We're talking about hardware?
Both hard and VST.
Gotcha.
Just what, the ARB 2000 or whatever that's got all those crazy wires.
I actually don't even know the name of it. I'm not even gonna lie, I do not know the name.
I know Korg made one too that was crazy. I can look, I have it. Hold on.
Other than the keyboard you got in your crib, Drill, you got any analog synths? Any hardware?
I did for a while, and then I got rid of them because I figured out that like with a lot of the like soft synths that are there, and having a computer that can run just about any of them, it's like you can get the same sounds in the same amount of time without having to have $10,000 worth of equipment sitting in a room that
I agree.
you only play once a year.
I agree. I feel like it's a flex at the end of the day for those that do it. But if you got the bread, why not?
I think if you're like an audiophile head too, where it's like if you're Frank Dukes doesn't want to use the saw synth. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's kind of crafted his entire.
Yeah.
Understand like if that's kind of your vibe too, going that way, but yeah, for like the kind of shit that I do, most of the stuff I do, I want to draw into the piano roll anyway, and I feel like I have more flexibility. And like when I compared the real Juno to the Juno like soft synth emulations, for example, they were like literally about the same, and I didn't have to work as hard to make the soft synth one sound good. Whereas like the real recording, like I got to run it through a nice preamp, I got to butter it up a little bit. Like it's not just gonna sound as good straight out the box.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's facts.
Vintage gear flex. I caught it.
Right. Nah, he was speaking facts because who was I watching? TB had an episode interviewing Murder Beats producer who makes samples for him. My man, he's just like Mike Dean. He got keyboards everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And it's like
sure.
if Alchemy or Analog Lab or any of these VSTs can produce the same sound, why?
Close enough the average listener can't tell the difference at least.
Exactly. Like why? But
and what they don't tell you is that Mike Dean runs that into a Neve board that's a fucking $20,000
Well, that's
board.
that's why.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not just having the rack of synths. It's having all the back end analog stuff to make it sound as
right.
good.
He's running it through tape and everything. I mean, but that I could see, you know what I mean, because you know, like Dre, like all the greats really do the same thing to where it's like there's certain sonically there's certain things that you can't get, you know, by doing it, you know, digitally.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? For sure. At the same time, like especially now, because now I mean the digital domain has gotten close enough to where it still can be fat and just as you can just run the finished product through tape or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And still get that beefiness.
And the other part of that is too, it's like, okay, so like I build in around me, right? In this room, I have walls of synths that I like to play and I get comfortable with. And now I get a call that's like, yo, meet me in Atlanta for a session next week. What am I gonna do? Pay $5,000 to like ship all that shit with me? Like it's
you better have that soft synth. Yeah, have the soft synth version in the laptop, my boy.
In which case, why not just get comfortable and really hone in your craft with those to start with?
Hades.
Yo.
To answer your question, I don't have an actual physical synth yet, but I got this that my grandfather used to own. I don't know if y'all can see it, but
I can't see shit right now, bro.
It's a little mixing board.
What is that? An SP? Oh, I thought.
Yeah, what is that?
SP1200.
It's a mixing board. It's the Newmark Studio.
Oh, that's a throwback, my boy. Let me see that.
Yeah, like.
Oh shit! Where's the fade? Bring it up a little bit.
I don't know if I can get it in the frame.
Is there a fader from left side to right side at the bottom?
Yes, there is.
Oh my god, that's a throwback right there with the wood casing.
Yeah, my grandfather built the casing around it.
Oh, that's dope. That's fire. That's fire.
It actually powers on. I just haven't been able to test it yet, but it does power up though.
You know what's funny? You said that. I went to go look at some turntables today, start pricing some things out, and I'm gonna have to get a mixer as well. You know what I'm saying? But that Serato stuff ain't cheap, man.
You know what I mean? The DJ flex, okay.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, my grandfather used to be a DJ.
That's dope.
What the fuck?
Wait. What was that?
That's that XO. Remember that plugin I showed you with all? I can see all my drums.
Yeah, like you get all your drums like in your that you have in your whole system.
Yeah, so they call this display the Galaxy. So it's all my drums color coordinated. So the red is the kicks and 808s, blue is snare, orange is claps, yellow is hi-hats.
Oh, right. And you can, so if you want to change the clap sound, like you could just go basically just move that.
Yeah,
that
if you're one of those producers who prides themselves on not using the same drums more than once, then this is pretty much what you'd be using. Because you'll touch on drums you didn't even remember you had.
All the drums you have in your system. And
yeah.
color coded. All your kicks are red. Okay.
Did you have to color code them yourself? Or
No,
did
no, it
intelligently enough that-
the AI knows what's what. It's actually based off of how the file is labeled. Oh,
So I gotta know, is that a default plugin or did you?
It's XLN, so that's so basically, like if you want to change your clap sound, like you could just basically move it to another pink region or whatever.
Yeah, and then what it'll do when I pick a different region in the galaxy, it'll load up every other clap that sounds similar here at the bottom. So I can just toggle between those.
So let me ask you this. See how you have a bunch of pinks next to the greens that are next to the yellows over to the right-hand side? Is it pairing them intuitively with the AI as well to be like, yo, this clap sample sounds as similar in volume and dynamic to this kick, which seems similar to this 808 to help pair them all? Or is it just sporadically kind of dropping them on this overlay?
Yes and no. So it doesn't do it here. But what happens is this little circle here, if I click this right arrow, it'll toggle between all of the sounds selected, the kick, snare, all that stuff, to what sounds the best. And it'll keep randomizing for you until you find something you like.
Find the combo you like.
Yeah. But the way I have it set up, I don't have it set up to where all of my drums are listed here.
Right, because that's the yellows and greens, and those are like perks or whatever other sounds that are not listed.
Because of how I have my template set up, I can't run it like that. I tried to set it up like that and it wouldn't work. So I have multiple instances of XO on each track. So the clap has one, the snare has one, et cetera, et cetera.
Gotcha.
But if you're just using it regular, then yeah, it has a multi-output. So you would select multi-output instead of stereo.
And it just kind of customizes the kit based on that sonic imprint.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
It seems like when I switch the track, that's when it starts tweaking.
This is when you go into the step sequencer.
Yeah, but I also have low latency mode on, so that can also be the problem, but that's fine. Okay, we're good. I am noticing. I am noticing that I'm getting a little bit of lag in the DAW, but that's to be expected. I am in low latency mode, so am I tweaking or is this out of key?
There, hit that. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
This key is wrong. Why does it sound like that?
Yeah.
It could just be that it has subharmonics, so when it's trying to move it up for that note.
They're all fucked.
You already hit the note. You already hit the note that you needed though.
Which was this one?
No. Nope. Erase that. Erase that.
Which one is it?
All right. So where the one
They're
that's highlighted,
they're labeled here.
Go one step up from what's highlighted.
D1.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go. So if you want to just go down an octave real quick with those, how would you do that in the step sequencer?
Hold on a second. me save it before I even do that. So if I wanted to go down an octave without removing the notes and going down, I go to function, and I can either transpose it a semitone or I can transpose it an octave.
Okay.
The problem with me doing that now is this layout was all done by hand. So what I did is I did learn, add, and then I went on the MIDI controller and I played all the keys out to give me this row. The moment I change this, once I change, it throws everything off. So let me just show you here. Transpose. You said one down, right?
Can you edit them just on like the individual lanes where it has a little drop down next to that note? Like, could you go from D sharp 0 to D sharp -1?
I could do it. I could do it per lane, yeah. But then that would be time. I mean, if the whole project has to, if the whole, pattern has to come down an octave, then
could you not just do Command A on all of them though?
No, those functions don't work in the sequencer.
Piano roll wins again.
I don't know. It's not looking good. I'm with Nick. That Command A be working like a motherfucker in the piano roll.
All right, so I just dropped it. It looks like it kept everything.
Command shift down. There you go.
So it did work, and it left everything. Okay. It looks like it left everything in the right key. So
yes, it didn't alter it.
Yeah.
So hold on, wait. You can't do the whole dropping the octaves in the step sequencer like you can with the Ultra Beat and the actual EX24 and the 24. I mean, the piano roll.
And the piano roll, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't do that in the step sequencer.
Yeah, I just did.
No, I mean like highlight the whole thing and do it. Like you can't do that.
No, he just did.
You don't need to highlight anything. You just go to functions and it does it at the highest level. So if I want to if I want to do it individually, right? I'll just go to octave, and then now each lane has its own octave lane, and I just I can just switch it either individual notes, or I can do it from here at the row level, right? But if I just want the whole project to come down, not the whole project, but the whole pattern, the whole sequence to come down, I would do it through here. Right. Now, I made this manually because I'd prefer having the whole, at least 2 octave of keys showing on the grid. But the real workflow would, let me just save it again just to make sure so I can bring it back up. What you would normally do if you wanted to do it this way, you would go here. And then you would go to melodic. No, I'm sorry. I'm bugging. Is it melodic? No. I think you go here. You go to template. Where's user? Templates.
You got hype when it said go to template.
Melodic. All right. So you go to melodic. And then you go to. What's minor? Is it melodic? Hold on, templates. Oh no, you go here. You go to templates, and then you go to natural.
So those are preloaded.
Those are preloaded. What should happen? Boom. So now I have a melodic. I got a melodic sequence here in minor.
I'm not mad at that. That's hard. That's hard.
And then I change this here to natural minor, and then D sharp, and I should be able to recreate the same pattern here. I need to bring that down an octave.
Half step down. Yeah. Well, the key is a half step down.
With that individual note.
A semitone down.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's in key now.
Okay, hold on a second.
Now you can go octave from there.
Yeah, and then I'll move you up and down accordingly.
Guess we're gonna need 64. All right.
Hades, you better ride for my beats as hard as you ride for the step sequence.
You already know.
He's making sure this step sequence is gonna be relevant in somebody's template. There you go, yo.
I don't know if I'm sold on it yet. I can see the functionality and like I can
Yeah,
see what
I'm
I
not.
do, but
I'm not. Maybe if I had to, maybe.
I'm stuck. If I didn't have a MIDI controller sitting next to me, then yeah, maybe I'd play with it. Like if I was stuck at the airport with my shit's in my bag and I just wanted to try.
There you go. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, then it's a lifesaver.
I just got a trackpad. I'm trying to get creative. I can see some options.
Yeah.
If I'm at the studio though and I got access to a MIDI board, not a fucking chance I'm even opening it.
Hell no. No. Okay, like let's sauce it up a little bit.
Hit him with a
okay?
little, you know what I mean?
Little rapid fire.
That boy pulled out
He's like, let me sauce it up real quick.
Hold on, throw a little roll on the ass. Watching those cheat sheet videos.
So now the only downside to this, them only giving you an octave worth of keys, just giving you 12 keys, is that if I wanted to go up, let's say I have a second pattern where I want this note to go up an octave, I can't do that because I'm limited to just the 12 keys.
So you can only go 12 total keys worth of sample in any direction?
If you're picking it from the template by default only gives you 12 keys.
12 keys.
I could add more keys manually, but by default you're only going to get 12 keys per octave.
Gotcha.
For me, that's the only.
You get one full octave.
You get one full octave, but so for me, for me, or for any trap producer, that's a downside, right? Because I may want to kick a note up, on a higher octave, and then come back down to the you know what I'm saying. So that's why I have the other template, the original sequencer template, where it has 2 octaves that I can play around with. The only difference is that I can't at will make the change from minor to major, change the key from D to C.
Right, because the other one was manually made.
It's all manually made. With this here, you'll never be out of key, right? Because only the keys that fall within that scale are showing.
Right, from the template.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I can dig it. Piano roll though.
Miss already got 3 beats done in the piano roll. The time it's taking us to figure out, for me at least, how to open this thing.
Absolutely. Look, Haiti's trying to cook now. Look, go ahead, cook.
Is that the key?
You can't go down an octave.
Huh? Oh, the whole thing has to.
In the lower octave?
No, the whole thing has to come down an octave. I haven't brought it down yet. It should be here.
Okay. Right.
That's where it should be.
Yeah. But I'm saying, it seemed like you had a low octave within where you were, right there, because you had went down. Went down to a lower register.
Oh, you know what? Wait a minute.
Go to that D, right there.
This one.
So yeah, no, you
has
go,
an extra octave. You got an extra octave.
Yeah, you got an extra octave right there. You good?
Let me see.
So it looks like an octave and a half.
Yeah,
1, 2,
it's
3,
it's
4,
it's
5,
missing.
6,
It's
7, 8,
it's
9,
missing.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's an octave and a half.
Yeah, it's missing
16 notes.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's still cool.
To work with to start off.
Yeah,
it's fine. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I can see that being usable for melodies. You throw it on.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just hit random.
Now that exactly randomize it. You randomize that in a scale.
I'm saying that way.
Yeah, that's
A sharp minor or whatever, and then any note that's in that scale, it just randomizes within that scale. I can see that being.
You got to get jiggy with it, my friend. Got to get the AK. Come on, audio. There we go. All right, so it looks as though every now and then I gotta close Logic out and reboot it. But I gotta figure out a way around that. Maybe. Oh, you know what? We never checked the bit rate, did we, Joe?
Nope.
All right. Oh, the buffer size. Let me check the buffer, see if that helps. I mean, from a CPU perspective, it's not doing anything remotely close to what it was doing on the old Mac, so that's good.
Right. It's usable.
Yeah, it's usable. When we're not on Logic and we're just streaming and chatting it up, Ecamm works great. So I got to figure out how to minimize the intermittent clicking and intermittent audio. If I can get around that, we should be good. Which I'll take.
We run an audio test as well. Like if Miss shares his screen.
Yeah. Remind me. Yeah.
Audio comes through.
Yeah.
Audio comes through with that, no issue.
Yeah. Remind me. Once we're done on this side. That's a good point. All right. Let me just make sure the Ecamm is on. Okay. God damn it.
Bring that last note down to half octave.
Hold on a second.
Might actually have to change the bit rate.
All right, which note? This one?
That one, down, just down a half step. Yep.
Well,
down one.
an octave down?
No, just a note down. There you go.
Ooh! All right, let's add a kick to this and then move on.
you bring that octave down on the 808, you straight.
Oh, I haven't brought it down yet? The f did
Nah.
I be tweaking. Oh, shit. How am I feeling
Actually,
about this kick?
I need one of those transient kicks. Actually, I can make one, I guess.
I need something deep.
Or just you can EQ it.
Yeah, let's do that. I ain't got time for this.
Oh, yeah, it goes to the original, yeah.
What the blood? There we go. All right, but we don't need the shelf. What do you normally use, the shelf or the bell?
I use the shelf on the very last one.
At what hertz?
No, and I'll usually cut too. I'll cut all the way up to 30.
Because I usually cut around 30 with that, and then with the first bell is where I'll boost.
Could work for now. Let me cut this bad boy. Wait a minute. Which one is it? Oh, it's this one.
Oh, okay. That's all right. That's some sauce. All right. If you want some sauce, go into the fat effects.
Oh, we gonna get there. Don't worry, we gonna get there. I need to shut up all the naysayers who don't believe in the template. You feel me? For cats who don't believe in the template, I got something for you. The kick is too down the middle compared to the 808. So is that the image right? It is.
Get those.
That'll work.
That'll work, yeah.
All right, mix done. I mean, it's not really done, but just for the sake of argument in time, yeah. Mix bus is loaded. Mix is done. This joint has a lot of components in it. Let me make sure. It's got a lot. I hope it all.
Well, they had two separate parts too, huh? You already combined it.
Yeah. These producers now, they like making the loop and then putting all the cuts at the end, but they don't put it back to back. They leave like 2 bars of space in between the two, which is fine, but I'm not a big fan. Let's see if it takes from here. You know what? Screw all that. Let's play it by. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're going stupid. We're going stupid. We go more. Yeah, you know what that remind me of, right?
Oh yeah,
the rod wave. That thing was annoying.
Oh man, everybody was overusing that.
Everybody was insane.
My favorite was when people would use it and it was out of key with the rest of the beat. They just throw it in there. That was my favorite. Just randomly. You're like, what the fuck is that?
Oh man, I remember everybody using that. I got so tired of that. It's like, oh,
It looks like this guy made the loop and put the different parts in, but
yeah, it's all of it in
different sections.
Yeah,
okay.
That's it. It stops right here. All right, so let's kill this. All right, so everything here is good to go. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's good. Did I bounce this out yet? No, I did not. Did not bounce it out. So notice something between bar 25 and 33 in the chorus 1-2. I have bus 21. Bus 21 has halftime on it. So I automated the halftime to drop between 25 and 33 just to give it a little bit more texture. Shout out to Bush Rainier, because that was the first production tip I ever got from another producer.
Oh yeah.
And I've been using that ever since. Biggest gem. All right. Let's get back here.
Yeah, he said he was down to slide through too.
Yeah, once we get a few more runs of this this stream with the cam setup and everything is good, then yeah, we'll bring him. Well, actually, no, because the setup works when we're just streaming, when we're just talking. So yeah,
right.
When he's ready, let him swing through. I'm getting my list of questions ready for him. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
All right. So melody's done. Beat composed. What the blood? There we go. Okay. Just want to make sure. I'm going to copy all these over. All the way to the end. And then this puppy here, depending on how many bars, I got what? 16. I'm going to have to start it at the chorus and then crop something out. So let's take out the back.
Oh, I see. So usually you'll just build it out and then crop it to fit the template.
Yeah, again, full disclaimer. I'm only doing this just for the sake of speed and to show how efficient the template is. But normally what I'll do, I'll literally take time to like figure out how the arrangement's going to be with the melody, like where I want things to come in, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, I don't normally move like this. This is just for the sake of this shit. All right, so that's in. And then we go ahead. No, I didn't even chop this right. Am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? I'm bugging. Am I bugging? No, I'm not bugging. All right. Bet. Bring this over. One too many. And too much. And we should be good.
Bloom, bloom, bloom.
Highlight all these. Command U. And be done. Oh, whose world is this?
The world is Rome.
Yeah, it's got to be Rome's.
Wow. There you go. More flexing to do.
after this, y'all gotta like point me in the right direction because I need a new tag.
You're Hades? You're Hades? Yes, yes.
That's driven. Yeah, you do. Yeah, no, drill you there. It's time for the. That's driven.
Y'all peep that? Y'all ain't peep that. Two things you'll notice, right? Chorus 1, 2, and keep in mind I have the patterns going all the way across, no drops, no nothing. The 808's gonna come in first, and then the kick's gonna come in after. For a second, I spazzed. I was like, hold up, where's the kick? And I remember it's automated.
You're Hades? Yes.
I'm telling
yes.
you.
I give you that. All right. The automation actually worked perfect for that. Because the lead came in and the drops were right there. That
I mean, the melody structure is perfect. I mean,
yeah.
There's nothing really to do to it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that worked out perfectly, actually. Yeah, that works. All right, the template got one. The template won one.
I mean, for a template that's just strictly automation with less tracks.
Nah, that template, yeah.
Very
one for this one, yeah. The template was actually perfect for that.
Nah, but you don't feel me though. You don't feel me though. Hold on, next one. You don't feel me though. That's 2 beats already, ready to go. That's 2 beats in less than an hour. Let's go.
Oh, you got the drill template?
Got the drill template, brother. We ain't doing no drill. I accidentally clicked on that. I didn't want that. I accidentally clicked on it. All right.
Okay, why everybody hate drill beats?
I don't hate them. I'm just not ready for them yet. I'm just not ready for it yet.
I gotta cook up a little something. But I've been hybriding drill with other stuff lately. But yeah, like no, I like drill.
Drill soul is gonna be the next move. It just hasn't been exploited yet. Drill, like drill R&B. No, I mean it hasn't. It's not mainstream. It's not mainstream yet. Not
Oh
like.
no, yeah, it's gonna definitely blow up. No,
I mean, it's not mainstream over here, but it is mainstream.
It's about to be. No, but he's saying like drill R&B and drill soul specifically.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's coming. As long as drill is around, that's gonna blow up next.
Oh, you know what I should do? Let me flex. Let's go ahead and flex right quick. I think it was 74.
He said it as if he had flexed for the last hour and a half.
Right, exactly. like now it's time to flex.
Oh, now
you've been flexing, but you've been flexing for the last 2 hours.
Don't worry, I'm gonna put y'all on the step sequencer game, man. Yo, I think what's fundamental here is understanding how each of us learn. I learn differently. You know what I'm saying? I'm very like dictation and notes, everything. Like just
right.
Videos.
Yeah, I'm different. I'm more like organic. I'm like a super organic learner.
Like I'd literally have to watch the stream again. Like if Drill showed us something, I'd have to watch the stream again and watch it and take notes and then reproduce it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't just do it if you telling me one shot and then remember it. You know what I'm saying? The day after. You feel me?
Gotcha. Right. Yeah. No. Well. Yeah. No. I mean, I could dig that.
So I think we all need to identify, like how best we learn. That way, when we offload the information, we pick it up. You know what I mean? Because it makes things a lot easier. All right.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna save this pattern and load it up in the new template.
Okay.
So this is the pattern from the
Oh, the previous
the
what you just did?
what you call it? The beat battle beat.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah. And which one was it? This one. And I want to label it Chi because it's a Chi pattern. What the fuck?
So not today, boss.
It's at XO2. It's at XO2 Life. Part 2.
An autocorrect wants to autocorrect.
And this is what we're gonna need to do, which is gonna make our lives so much easier when we make these kits and whatnot. When you make a beat, you save the pattern. Especially if you're making it in the sequencer, you save the pattern in the sequencer, and all we got to do is just grab that pattern from the file library, from the file folder, from the preset folder or the sequence folder, and then drop it into our kit, and it loads up on their end. We don't have to do any MIDIs, none of that stuff. We can even provide them with the drums that correspond with each lane in the sequencer. You know what I'm saying? It makes life.
Oh, that's dope.
That makes life so much easier.
Fun fact from last year, I didn't realize I did this when I did it, but when I went back to Ultrabeat, I realized I saved a pattern in Ultrabeat, and it's set up like that.
Mm-hmm.
So every time I load up Ultrabeat, that same pattern loads up.
Loads up.
Oh, shit, I keep on forgetting about that.
Yeah, it's a lifesaver, man. Everything you do in your project, in my opinion, you should save the patterns. You know, the drums. You may have taken 2 snares and made them into one. Save that puppy. You know what I'm saying? Your strips, everything. Anything that's worth saving for a kit, save that shit.
Yeah, I got my first drill beat that I made, because I took actual MIDI file from the actual melody and I just stripped it, the 808 out of it, and I never since again want to kind of get that back. I feel that.
I'm getting the glitching again. How long would you say since the last time it glitched? Like an hour, maybe? Okay, so every hour I gotta restart this thing. I mean, that's not bad. It's better than nothing. Don't save.
Perfectly for that.
I can see the value, like, if you have it later.
Yeah, that was hard. Yeah, like that made sense.
Yeah, but you know, for like beat battle beats and all that, and you know, alternative type beats, or you know, something you just want to completely freestyle, that template does not work at all.
No, hell no. No, yeah, that template getting away of things actually. But for that was perfect. For that loop and everything. That worked out. That worked out perfectly.
All right, this is the last one. We'll maybe fuck around with the what you call it. Oh, I figured out, and we'll do this next segment as well. The sample, the different ways to sample we had worked on. We'll do that next week. But I figured out the step sequencer and chopping the samples and all that shit, and and reversing it and everything like that. Yeah, I figured all that shit out. I worked on it right after we got off the stream.
In the step sequencer?
In the step sequencer, yeah.
Oh no, we might have to go over that now then.
Okay, fuck it, let's do it.
Nah,
yeah,
I want to see this. I want to see.
As a matter of fact, we should, because we just saved time with doing the drums because I already have the pattern already created. So I just got to find a sample that goes well with it. So yeah, we could do that.
Just gotta say this for the stream, for anybody who uses 10.4.8 or lower, you could do the same thing with Ultrabeat. I just recently found that out.
Talk to him, Joe. Talk to him.
Absolutely.
Talk to him.
I literally had to go and look Ultrabeat up, and when I watched the 2 39-minute videos, it was a 2-parter. The dude broke it down in the second half. I was like, "What?
Talk
you can
to him.
do that?"
Yes, sir.
I need something in the 120 range.
I've been cooking up in 120 a lot lately.
This cat is 140 and above, so we're gonna have to leave him for a second.
For the first 2.5 years, all my beats were at least
140.
But I mean, you can always hear a melody and change the BPM.
Yeah, that's a fact. And this cat's beats ain't playing. So we're going to skip him. Oh, shit.
So
Hold
young.
on, let me get. Push the button!
Let's go. So young out here. Let's get
This is that type of melody that deserves a hard-hitting 808.
Every melody deserves the hard hitting.
Oh, not every. Some actually can
Well,
get
actually,
with that. Like,
actually,
nice.
we'll add a bass line too. Like that's another thing too. People don't use it. People don't. I mean, I'm probably one of like the last of the Mohicans that still actually uses bass lines. I don't have to use the 808 and everything, but it's still got a knock though.
Yeah, sometimes if I can't figure out a good pattern with the 808, I'll just go with the bass line and keep it kind of simple. But I'll manipulate it so it kind of sounds like an 808, but not that much.
Yeah, it just depends. It depends on what type of drum you're cooking up.
Yeah.
Mine's either an obnoxious 808 or a Reese bass.
Reese Bay, yeah, I'll have both. Or then I'll get like real funky with it.
You have a good like West Coast like bass line too.
I got that too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I got.
You got that one a lot.
Yeah.
That's what I gotta pick your brain about. I need that like West Coast vibe. I've been trying to get that.
Oh yeah, man, sure. Yeah, no, for sure. I'll get you right.
That Bay Area.
Yeah, I forgot about the. Oh yeah, forgot about the auto EQ flex.
It'll literally EQ it perfectly.
Yeah, right, EQ it for you. Tell you where all the transits are. Hades, ready to.
I'm hype.
Up,
I'm
okay.
hype, bro. I'm hype, Brody. I'm hype.
Let's see.
Sound like Metallica.
Okay, so that's
Low
good.
key. Actually, thank you for.
Sound like Master of
I
Puppets.
have an idea.
It sounds like Master of Puppets in the beginning if you play back.
Oh shit, you're right. I didn't think about that.
It sounds like what?
Master Puppets.
What's that?
The Metallica joint.
Yeah, if you play that back, that sample, it sounds exactly like it.
You just gave me an idea. But that shit ain't getting cleared, but you just gave me an idea.
That part?
Yeah, if you go play it, it's the intro. Literally sounds just like the intro.
So we can incorporate that. Let me.
They actually might be low key in the same. Now that I'm thinking about it,
might be in the same.
Pretty sure. I think they're. Yeah, I think it's in D. Might be E minor though.
So here's one of the problems I'm having. I don't know what's causing it. You notice when I tried to right click, it just flickered. I have to do it multiple times for it to take. I don't know why. I'm hoping it's a mouse issue and nothing else.
The M1's too fast for its own good.
I don't know. Hope not. All right, so let's see.
So you're gonna throw this into?
I'm gonna. That's what
okay,
it's.
that's the halftime.
That's the halftime, but it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't sound the same. Let me see. It's not the same because
slaving through
it's half timing.
Halftime?
It's halfing time. It's half timing.
It's halfing timing the
Yeah,
Halfingtons.
yeah, it's half timing at
halftime
one.
and a halftime.
It's halving. Yo, it's half timing.
It's half timing at half the time.
It's half timing at one bar.
Yeah, I see. Like, and see, that's another thing. Like my halftime, like I gotta go into every halftime and
This is halftiming at
make the
one
adjustment
bar.
for every.
This is halftiming. It's halftiming at one bar as well. So why does it sound?
Well,
different?
the amount. Well, you got the amount all the way up to 100.
Where you see that? Here, the mix.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mix is at
You gotta
100.
bring that down. I would bring that down. I personally, I always like my half times are only at like 30% on average.
It's usually based off of the melody or the sound, or I would
Absolutely.
actually take part of the sound itself and keep it at 100, but take that on the left side. I forgot what that's called, and pick out what part of the melody I want at halftime.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, see? Yeah, see? Now you got layers.
But
Layers
I'm,
of width.
I'm confusing myself though, because which one did I just change? It wasn't the main. Well,
was the
actually, no. The main is running. Am I tweaking right now? What the hell's going on with me today?
You got 2 half times going.
I have halftime running. I have halftime running on automation on the bridge section. That's why it sounds like that.
Oh, okay, got you. That's right.
But it.
There goes those automation templates getting in the way again.
No, it's just me forgetting. That's all. All right. So right now it's not playing. Okay. So that's fine. It's remember
It's
this
like
is
playing at the 30% of the other one.
yeah. This one is the one that's at 30%. Because if I crank it up, okay, yeah. So I was right. Okay. Now, do we want it to run all the way through or only sporadically?
What, as far as the halftime on the melody?
Yeah, the halftime lane.
Oh, on the lane, a halftime lane. See, I was just talking about the original sample. You can have the halftime lane. Go ahead and do what it was going to do.
In other words, do we rock with the original sample up here, or just make this the new original sample with the halftime all the way
No,
through?
we rock with the original sample, and then you can sort of have the halftime at 30% on the original sample, and then let the halftime go ahead and do what it does with its.
So have both. So you're saying have both of these running?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you got a lot to work with now.
All right, so that's done.
Yeah. You gotta name this so young. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, step sequencer, show me something.
Do that thing that you do.
All right, we're gonna take this part.
Stupid.
I need to hear some of those crazy myth 808s on
Yeah, straight jazz. Straight jazz scale. Start scatting on them.
Do it with your 808 bends though.
Apple.
Oh yeah.
That same scale, but with the 808 bends.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Apple. Another grievance.
That's hard.
Another grievance to Apple. You'll notice if I go in here right now. If I go in here right
Hades
now.
got a check from FL on that low. He just ain't told nobody yet.
No, absolutely.
It's no.
I knew it as soon as he said Logic has flaws. I said, "Oh damn!"
Oh, they got him. They converted.
They got him. They got him.
The bag was big enough.
They got him. You know what I'm saying?
So
They
tech.
got him.
So
He done
tech.
had a conversation with Decap.
So
They done
technic.
had a meeting.
So technically, when you drop the file in here, when you play the region, I should see all of these climb up. Hold on, let me kill the. I should see these climb up, and it's just gonna repeat the first one. Right? You have to click out of slice, go back into slice.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's a flaw. That's not a template thing. That's not an Apple thing. It's a flaw with the plugin itself. It's been doing that since the beginning. So just keep that in mind when you guys are, chopping up. If it does, do you guys have that problem?
I chop it up. No, because I chop mine up opposite. Like I'll throw it into the yeah.
You'll throw it where?
The chops in the sample. Yeah, sometimes I'll throw the chops into the sample, into the quick sampler.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
You'll chop the region up from the grid and then drop it into sampler altogether.
Or wherever I feel
like or whatever sample I'm flipping. Yeah. Like if it's a section that I'm flipping of a sample of a joint, then I'll chop that up and then throw them into quick sampler.
Interesting.
It allows you to get like say 16 bars worth of information down to like 8, and then you got all the different trigger keys here in the little window.
Yep.
All right. Let's go back here. Let's bring this down.
Yeah, let's see. All right, Step Secrets. Let's show me something. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing, I'm hearing that you can do the reverse polarities. You know what I'm saying?
So the reverse polarities.
You know what I'm saying? Listen what it do. All right. So young.
I would have to add more. I'm not going to do that. No, actually, no, I don't. I just do 2. No, I do have to add more. So 4. Unless I chop it to half.
I would just keep it like that.
Keep it like that, right?
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
How many we have? 1, 2, 3. We have 12 here, right? 12.
Mm-hmm. Should just make it what 16?
12. Yeah, 16. So here's 13. Be nice if you just add them all at once, but whatever. I ain't complaining.
Yeah. 14. What? Step Secret, sir.
No, remember, it's only gonna give you. Remember when we did the 808s and we selected D sharp minor, and it only gave us 12 lanes.
Right. That's true.
It's doing the same thing. It's a default. There's no way around that. I don't think. If there is, I'll find it, but there's no way around that.
But you do. All right. Now, if you threw, because if you threw this into the regular sampler, you can go and do the automation on, and you can go into the regular sampler and do the automation on reverse.
You can't chop in the regular sampler.
You can.
There's no chopping functionality. You tweaking.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, you can. Because you can decide whatever.
Okay, let me rephrase. Let me rephrase. Wait, actually, can you? Hold on. We're gonna find it right now. Pretty sure you can't.
You can.
If you're saying we can, and clearly it can be done, but I never noticed it. So where am I chopping? Here.
Rapid zone. You throw whatever. You can throw whatever in there.
Right here.
Split it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Drop it in.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
And then here's what's crazy. Hit that to the far right with the pencil is from the right. Yeah. Hit that. And then once you're in there, you can scroll over to the right And each individual chop, you can go ahead and do what we're trying to do now. See, reverse,
pitch,
reverse, all that.
individually, and then you can
Individually.
So you still got the same aspect you could do in the 24. Okay.
Exactly.
Hold up.
That's why I live in there.
Exactamundo. Step sequencer. You're not ready yet. You're not ready.
All right,
Step sequencer not ready yet.
Hello, Juan. How much you pay for the new guy? Too much. It's too much.
All right, so I'm dropping the file here or up here.
Up there. I would go up there. I would go up.
To chop it.
Up. Drag audio files here to create groups. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, so that's just the whole thing. All right, cool. Now, yeah, if you want to chop it, you can go ahead and you can go ahead and have where the sample start, the sample end, and all that is. You can turn it into a one shot.
Where? Wait, hold up.
Hold
up. Let me rephrase. You see how it automatically makes the chops for me? How do I get this visual in sampler?
Well, you would actually you would chop the sampler. You know how we chop it up first and then we throw it into the quick sampler? You could chop up the sample or chop up the loop and then
I
throw
see
the
what
chops
I see what you're saying. So in the transport, when in the main grid where the region is, I would chop it up exactly the way it's chopped up here,
that, right.
and then drag them all in here, and then now I have control over each particular sample, reversing it and all that other good stuff.
You're pretty much limitless on the number of chops that you can put in here versus your way, which was like the 8 or 12, then you have to manually start adding them.
Yeah, that's cute. Step
sequence. He's almost there.
That's
How much
cute.
you pay for the new guy? How much money? He's no good operator.
That's classic.
All right.
Photo sounder. What is this? Would you send in the chat, Joey?
It was that spline EQ I was talking about the last time. I just forgot to look it up because I just remembered now. But that's the EQ I was telling you guys that I use on the master or on my melodies to cut out the highs and the lows on the side.
Okay.
The frequency. And it's also a very it's a rainbow frequency, so you can see all the colors and shit. You're not stuck to the usual EQs. This one gives you the actual spectrum.
That's what's up. Spine EQ, okay. For sure.
Yeah, it's my little trick since I can't get actual whatchamacallit to work on here, and I don't have fab filter, so.
No, well, shoot, a Logic in-house EQs are fire.
No, they are.
Just use that, yeah. You straight. Yeah, just use it. Yeah, the linear EQ, you great. And then like they even have like the additive joint, the tube EQ or whatever now. But like just the linear EQ for that should just narrow in the frequency. Just know
that the linear EQ eats up a lot of CPU. It's probably one of the heavy CPU intensive plugins because.
Hold on. Let me see. I have it on the master. That's it.
I might be using it in more than one instance.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I use it on every sound. I use the linear EQ on every sound that
I think you're thinking of the channel EQ, Myth.
Oh, channel EQ. You're right.
Channel EQ doesn't eat it up. Linear does.
All right. So to change.
Yeah, my CPU is running great.
Oh, that's not it. So I can go forward, I can go backwards.
But isn't it still playing the sample forward? It's just playing the pattern backward.
It's playing the pattern backward, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create another region. As a matter of fact, let me do it now. I'm gonna forget. I'm going to bounce this out.
Hades gonna make sure we are discussing because I love it. It's so funny. He's so determined.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me that all these Logic users that are doing tutorials and all that shit aren't doing tutorials on the step sequencer. It blows my fucking mind. It really does.
Well, you know why?
The shoe fits.
It's not ready yet.
There is one producer who's doing tutorials, but I don't know if she posts them to YouTube. I'd just be seeing them on Instagram. I just forgot her name though. I gotta.
Oh, you're talking about the one there, the one that I sent you. I tried to send y'all thing. The one she's like doing the seeds or something like that, or SEDS.
Yeah, sends and all that stuff.
Yeah. SEDS, I think her name is, or something like that.
Yeah,
She's doing the Dog Wars and everything. Yeah. Yep.
I came across
like she's doing the Dog Wars. I'm like, oh, who hipped you? Who done hipped you to that? It's like, man, Hades, double agent.
Secret agent, man.
Boy, here we go.
Oh shit! What did I do? I didn't chop it.
You can't hear though. Oh no, you didn't.
Yeah, I gotta chop it real quick. Chop it every quarter bar, I think. What do you guys normally do? Quarters, right?
Well, I would usually just chop it wherever I want it, but in this case, it's already set up as a loop, so you can do it. Yeah, every quarter bar. That's cool. I dude's gonna try to find a button. Oh, all right. What'd you do? All right, go back over that. All right, go back over that. Let me see. What'd you do?
I gotta start putting my camera pointed to my keyboard so y'all can see. Option. So you select the scissor tool. And then make sure this is on smart. You put the mouse wherever you want the cuts to go across. So if it's a quarter bar, if it's a full bar, or whatever. And then hold option and then click on the mouse. And it cuts it a quarter.
All right. Sauce right there. All right.
So all I gotta do is keep.
That was quick. That was quicker than the step sequencer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, highlight them all. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
And you could bring your sampler up. You didn't have to do all that.
What, to reverse it?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you could do it in this. I know.
Throw it. Yeah, just throw it in. Just throw it in the sampler.
Yeah, but then I don't know if it'll run through the step sequencer. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it after this.
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay.
We'll try it after this. I got to figure out how to get these prompts to stop popping up. All right, so now this thing is in reverse. It should be. That wasn't cute. What the fuck is happening here?
The volume's low.
No, it ain't that.
And it's glitching.
No, it's something else. Because now it's telling me MIDI some shit. Yeah, it's something else.
Oh, is it still connected to the quick sampler?
It shouldn't be. This is a completely different lane. Fuck it, it don't even matter. Because we're gonna go ahead and drop it into the quick sampler. All right, so here's our sample. Let's drop that in, get rid of this lane. This can go. This can go. All right. Switch to 1. And then let's get our pattern region. And let's see what we got. Solo. Yeah, it's our usual problem. Hold on, just gonna reboot real quick. Steinberg, stop, share.
Cupid over there, you cooking?
He rolling up.
Girl's like, yo, I'm tired of this.
Not sold. Not not sold.
No, still secrets are not ready. It's not ready yet.
Mr. George, how much you pay for the $20? Too much. Too much.
That's hilarious. That's classic. Hades determined too. Like, no, this stuff secrets are about to be the sauce.
I already know the sequence is the sauce. I mean, I don't need to convince nobody. Y'all want to use it, y'all use it.
Oh.
But I mean, I see what you're saying about the sampler. I want to try that.
Oh yeah, no, you can get crazy with the sampler, and then and like you do, like even when you do it in there, and then you can convert it to audio again, and then flip that.
I think that's the beauty of it, is that you have with the DAW, you have the flexibility of doing things different ways. Right. With different plugins, you're not limited to that, because what is it? FL only has the Fruity Slicer. They have nothing else.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So that's the beauty of Logic.
That's facts. Yeah. Even your drums, you do Ultra Beat or do the sampler, the quick sampler, the regular sampler.
Mm-hmm.
You say you put them right there directly on the grid. Low key, maybe more. Low key. Because there's quick sampler, alchemy, and step sequencer now, I guess.
You got,
and then
the optimized version of the sampler, or whatever, that like uses the AI. You've got
and you got the normal on both. Oh, you got normal on quick sampler.
And then you really got all the flex pitch and flex tune shit too. Which
absolutely.
Low key is sampling as well.
Absolutely. Yep.
Where you can
directly on the grid.
Right.
Yeah.
And then if you do the option click and then drag on the waveform, where you can snap it to any length on the grid and it will reformat the wave structure. That's another one you can do. That's, I guess, technically sampling.
Wait, hold on. When you do the option click on the what?
So if you go to if you have an audio, if you have audio file pulled up.
Yeah.
And you do if you go to the end of that waveform,
mm-hmm.
let's say it's 2 bars of audio, but you want it to cover 4 bars.
Yeah.
Option click and then drag from the end of it. It'll time stretch that entire audio, and it'll snap everything to grid for that section. So let's say you have a reverse snare or something that has a tail.
Yeah.
You're I want that, but I want it to fit in 1 bar's worth of space instead of 3. You can drop it to 1, and it'll automatically resync that audio so that it's in the correct pitch.
Oh yeah. I think I've done that. I think I've done it on accident. I did a couple of times. No, fire. All right, option click. Bet. Let me, matter of fact. Okay.
It's kind of cool too. It's really fire if you get a sample, and let's say you go from 4 bars to 2 bars, or 8 bars to 4 bars, or from 4 bars to 8 bars, because it changes the timbre and the pitch of the sample, so it'll play it slower or faster depending on how short or long you make it.
Yep.
And it keeps everything in tune and automatically will flex tune.
Dope. Yeah. Cause that's sort of similar. Cause what I've been experimenting with the octaves and stuff and semitones on the once it's already audio converted to audio. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty much the same thing. But I've been doing it in reverse to where it'll go a higher octave or a lower octave, but still stay within the same bars.
So the other thing you can do that'll get that same kind of effect, but you can actually toggle or automate or do whatever else you want with. If you there's a plugin, it's called AU Pitch. It's under the Apple stock plugins.
Yeah.
If you go to AU Pitch, it doesn't change the time. It just changes it as a format. So it's you can get some really wacky pitch shift in there too. That's still it sounds musical, but it's technically it's fucked from a musical perspective as far as the pitch.
Right.
It changes the pitch because it takes the total sound and then pitches it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, randomizers. Okay.
I'm bugging right now.
Okay, he's gonna try to do his quick sampler sauce. I see what he's trying to do. Trying to incorporate the quick sampler sauce within the step sequencer. You know, it's funny. I can actually flip this even like that with a couple of little effects at it. It could be done.
Sounds like glitch hop.
Yeah, exactly. It could be fire.
Breakbeat drums on it.
Yeah.
All right. So, just again, you can do it the 2 things you can do so far, right? You can just take the sample, drop it, run it through here like this. Just make sure you add the remaining 4 notes or 4 chops.
Mm-hmm.
And or you can reverse the sample before dropping it in, and you'll get reverse functionality. But then you can also manipulate the direction through here, which works pretty good.
Right.
So I'm going to texture this with the original and see how that plays out. Oh no, I want the regular one.
That could be flipped.
When he had just that first part solo,
And you can play on top of it too. Yeah, that could be crazy. Oh yeah, and have that part, have the glitch part as like the verses, like a breakdown for the verses.
couple little drum fills in there, you be rocking.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's a little flex, you know what I mean? Reminds me of his last joint. Okay.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing. Just didn't use the step sequence. I just chopped up the melody like that and I had the original playing in the background.
Absolutely.
I have to stay layering different like parts like that.
You got to, yeah.
I've been
I would try to throw Exactamundo. That's like the goal. That's like the first option.
Yeah, I usually reverse the first one and then play it normal over top of it.
So that's the funny thing. I reversed the parts that I chopped up and kept the original.
Oh, plug in search flex. That's right. Try throwing a halftime on the chop, on the chop part.
No,
Yeah,
it
that
just sounds like some like dance, like Russian dance.
And then you zoom them out at 50%.
It's giving a weird texture over the original melody.
Mm-hmm.
It almost sounds like a mark.
Now, if you want to get interesting, load up the step effects. Start scrolling through. See, I can make some West Coast trap out of this.
I can hear that. That real tubby round bass.
Yeah. Yep. With an 808, you know what I'm saying? Just do it like a combination.
Yeah, exactly. Layered.
Yep.
It's that West Coast bouncing all the way.
Yep.
Make you feel like you're playing Grand Theft Auto Vice or San Andreas.
San Andreas.
That old 90s bounce. That would be dope if you you could turn down like the amount of like feedback it has, or like the amount of time.
You can.
Can you do that?
can. Yes.
I know you can do the delay.
Yeah, and then you can go to the rate. I would turn the rate down to like maybe eighth notes.
You said
the step modulator.
On where?
Step modulator down at the bottom, towards the bottom, and then go over to rate. Yeah, then go to eighth notes.
Yo, Myth is really outside, man. You've been mastered this shit.
No. I'm saying, I mean, you just gotta go by what you hear. You know what I'm saying? Whatever feels right.
You said the 1/8?
Yeah. You can try 1/4 actually. See what happens. Quarter note.
What the hell?
You know what I'm saying? See, you're making things happen. See, let's go.
What was the last thing you said? To what? To a quarter note?
Yeah, go to fourth. Yeah, 1/4. Oh. Yeah, now that for the verse section, that'd be stupid. For like the second part of the verse.
Filter out all the high end too.
Yeah.
All right. So what?
Now you can go to the master and go to the mix if you don't want it all to be that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can still have some of the original chops in the head. And then you can turn the output up.
All right, so as far as printing, right? What are we printing and for what? Let's do this real quick before the glitches start again. We're printing this for what? You said for the verse?
Yeah, that could be for the verse.
All right, so let me print this.
Just the the flip part, the.
All right, verse. Okay. So that's the verse. Let's get this down here out of the way. That's the verse. For the whole verse, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. Or you could do, for second half of the verse or whatever.
Yeah, I would want a different second half.
Yeah.
I would want a different second half.
So you can use that as for the second half of the verse.
All right, so this
and
will
have the regular chop,
All right,
the
so
first half.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. All right, stand by. So I gotta chop the original. Do I have to chop the original? Hold on a second.
Or you could just bring the original down. Well, you got options.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the fastest way to do it. So if this is going to be verse 2, then whatever's here is not. So I might as well just chop this bitch now, because since we're in arrangement mode as we're making these sounds. Okay.
Oh yeah, nice little flex. That's right. Option click. Okay.
All right. So this will be the
It was option click, right? Option once you go into the scissor tool and just go to the highlighted position.
Yeah. Option click.
Smart option on.
If you have smart, okay, got you. Bet. All right. I like it.
All right. So this is section 1. This will be this is verse 1.
The second half, yeah.
Verse 1.2 is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, second verse 1.2 is here. This, I can move this over and mute it. All right, so we got the verses at least. the bridge. Let's move this over here. Okay.
Did y'all ever finish that joint y'all
So-
were working on the last time we had a stream? I went to sleep when we were just off stream.
Right.
Which one?
That one y'all were working on a sample. I don't know. I think you were driving on Hades' computer, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Shoot, Hades. He probably, Hades probably still have it. It's in that probably had to be what? Project 60 something.
Did y'all finish that?
No, we never finished it.
No, we didn't finish it.
I wondered if it got done.
We never finished that joint. We gotta finish that joint.
I ended up crashing. I was so tired that night.
I feel you.
What else did I modulate? What did I use to modulate the other one? Fuck me. Step effects. What was the other modulation? God damn it. There was something else, bro. I can't even think of what it is.
It was at halftime.
No, we already have halftime. Oh, Shaper Box. That's what it was. Shaper Box. Because I already have.
Yeah, because you do your halftime in Shaper Box, huh?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
No, I gotta print this. I can't do 2 lanes. Because I have an idea. Print this puppy. Get this fucker out the way. Move this down to my beautiful modulated lane. No, modulated 2.
Oh, okay.
Where I got everything under the sun here. A1 trigger gate. Let's start with modulated 1. Let's start with that one first. I'm telling you, I'm in my bag, baby. I'm in my bag for real. I'm in my bag.
Okay.
This is CJ Beats preset. He made these presets for Rhythmizer. Frequency Gross Beats Volume 4. He doesn't make them anymore, but I got all 4 volumes.
That's dope.
They're pretty dope. I mean, think about it. To sit there and manually make all these, formations and stuff takes time. To get the right sound.
Absolutely.
So shout out to him.
Absolutely. No, that's dope. That's super dope.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'll rock with that for now.
Yeah.
All right. So we have that one.
Okay.
Just that alone with some 808 and some good drums, it goes nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, everything you have from here on out is editing pretty much. You good. Yeah, throw the drums in there. That's dope. Yeah, that's dope. All right. And Rhythmizer. All right, little sauce. Okay.
I have a couple of really dope things too that I've downloaded just randomly off Reddit for that.
Oh, so that's what they have. They have them on Reddit.
Oh yeah, you just go to Rhythmizer and then just type in free preset and then dash Reddit. You'll get like all kinds of random packs. Some of them are garbage, some of them are fire.
That's what's up. I need to get some
what the
unusual, weird drum kits.
Am I bugging? What am I missing here? What did I do wrong? Okay, I thought I printed this. I guess I didn't. So let me print it now. This is where I really
after the
forget the template. This is where I get the most confused when I'm going heavy in my bag to like chop samples and figure out what the arrangement is. I get sometimes I get lost. Like where's the chop? Where's the print? Which one was it? Which arrangement? Which lane? Which verse? Like that should be annoying.
That's that template. You know what I mean?
No, it's not the template. It's just the art of arranging the song, arranging the melody to what sounds good. I hate that part.
See, now I usually like do the full loop, the 8-bar loop, or the full loop, and then arrange it afterwards. Sometimes, most of the time,
I'm building my entire hook, and then I
right.
kind of break it apart and make the
exactly.
My goal is to build the hook.
Exactly. Yep. Make the catchy part catchy. The main melody's there. Let's go.
Add a little razzle dazzle to the
yep.
call it in.
Absolutely.
Cut, copy, paste all the way to the finish line.
Facts.
Oh, I know why. Because this thing.
This is beat battle mode. Then it's like, all right,
yeah,
every bar is gonna have something either subtle or drastic. You're gonna have something in there, some songs in there.
Myth, you ain't never done nothing subtle. Stop playing.
I've heard your saying like every bar. Yeah, like
everything's
like,
hard. You talking
like
about
every bar. You know what I'm saying? Every bar is gonna have a little something. Did you say that? Yeah, you said it.
Bro, have his 808s geeking, acting like he humble with it.
Oh no, yeah, you know what I mean. It's just a little.
I've heard the battle beats.
You know what I mean? I'm just a little something.
Little razzle dazzle. Yeah. Once we're done with this, I'm gonna give you so you can test the connection on your end, and then we should be good. I'm pretty satisfied with the outcome of the connection though. I just got to figure out if I can minimize that reset, that hour reset, half hour reset. But feel good in the fact and knowing that we're the only crew that's live streaming with multiple people on the stream with the DAW running. I've yet to see anyone else doing that. If you find someone that's doing it, please let me know. And if they doing it, they got the $4,000 Mac like me. Because anything else will fucking crash.
Yeah, that was me.
So what's the Mac Studio life like? What's that looking like? What are the specs on that?
I have one, but I have seen it and I don't know the specs because I didn't look into it. But from the body wise and what I've heard, it's immaculate. I forgot the dude's name, but he's Asian and he's really big because he uses.
I know you're talking about Wang something.
Andrew Wang.
Yeah,
Andrew Wang. Yeah.
Hey.
He actually got his hands on one from Apple. Apple actually gave it to him to use.
That's crazy.
And I was like, when I saw him use it, I was like, bro, this shit is like ridiculous.
Hey,
the specs gotta be dumb. If it's Mac Studio, the specs gotta be retarded.
Ain't nothing wrong with my
Wang.
Wang.
Be on a whole nother level.
That's
too young, cousin.
My wallet was on your level.
Facts.
Ain't nothing wrong with my Wang. All right, bet. Let's go. Let's go. Pose.
You said Wang, Andrew Wang.
I said wallet.
Pose. What's happening?
No,
here?
you threw it on the. It's on the main melody, and it was supposed to be on the.
It's on the print. Yeah, I have the print. I just got to turn this off. And this, for whatever reason, is super loud. Look at the waveform. I gotta turn that down.
You can literally look at it.
Yeah, it's just dumb loud.
No, let's go over it. It may not. Let's go over
compared
it.
to the rest of the track. All right.
Let's see.
All right. Let's run it back.
It's like you found your hook loop.
The loudest part of the track.
Yeah, you just found your new hook.
Right?
Put a little tape stop for the transition between the two.
Yeah, it's got to come down. It's because the meter's peaking. It's got to come down. I would say 3 dB maybe.
A little crispy like bacon never hurt.
Yo, drill. Drill.
Digital fuzz.
Drilling it.
It's hilarious.
Like my meter's red hot. Oh, no. Well, flip what? Nah.
Oh, that was just the section that we had before y'all printed it. That was the section that we always had for the second half of the hub.
Yeah, I think that print's actually
Yeah, that's what that was.
Right.
Yeah.
Down into the right your actual print.
I'm getting. I'm getting 13.6 on this lane. I'm getting 6.8. It's still too loud.
Dude, just turn it down.
Yeah, I'm bringing it. Well, I'm not gonna bring down the volume. I'm bringing down the region itself.
The gain.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On the waveform.
You could just throw a gain plug in and kind of like do it that way.
Yeah, we're good. It's slightly louder, but it's good because where it's at.
Yeah, because it's empty. It's sort of.
All right, beat done, fellas. Beat done. Oh, I gotta make the drums. No, I ain't gotta make the drums. I already got a save pattern. Let's load up the pattern.
Let me hear this on the same pattern, man.
The 808 I gotta do. That's what I forgot. All right, let's load the drums.
Let's see. This is funny. Let me see. Make me a believer. What happened to the? You got the regular, the old school.
What the? Oh, look at that.
Sample playing. Yeah.
No, I didn't. Fuck. I didn't. I thought I did. I didn't apply. I didn't time stretch it. I didn't flex it.
Oh, okay.
So it didn't sit in tune with everything. It's the little things that you forget that fuck everything up. Look at that. All of these weren't time stretched. All right. Should be a different story now. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, we still live? I didn't know that.
What happened?
Yeah.
I didn't even know we were still live. That's crazy.
What?
I've been live for
What?
like the past almost 4 hours.
Yeah. What you thought? You thought we was just bullshitting?
No, I thought when we came back to the thingamajig, you know what I'm saying? Once we had left and came back to
Nah. We been live, Brody.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we getting them hours up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
We been live.
Oh, that's why you flex. Okay. I see. That's why the flex is going crazy. Yeah.
I gotta fix this. It was A sharp.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll just get a pattern in my head.
I could hear a double somewhere in there.
I got low latency mode on, so it's gonna sound a little awkward. Once I get the pattern out, I take it off and it'll sound right.
For sure.
I'm an octave off, ain't I?
You go 1 octave down.
I'm an octave off, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, but you could cook up at this octave. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool, but yeah.
Just don't feel like you forget to change it.
Apple, another thing. Make these cells scrollable. I don't like the fact that I have to hold the clicker and then drag up and down. I want to be able to use the scroll wheel to dial in my values. All right, something to think about.
Absolutely. Apple, send me an iPhone.
I'm gonna be a regular in that suggestion box. Is it E or F? I think it's F.
You was good. Yep.
What is it? Right, Myth? It's F.
Yeah. No, Yankee. Yep.
You know what?
Yep.
Fuck all this.
Scales cheat sheet.
No, you good. You use your ears. You hear it. You good.
You literally see it, man.
Right. That's right. My fault. My
You know
fault.
this right now.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You can literally look at the waveform.
I'm
and
like,
know.
yeah, I just hit record and start putting shit down, and then I tweak it, get it right.
Yeah, like make the adjustments. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Quick. Like 30 minutes tops.
Facts.
Maybe
The
an
idea,
hour
like
if
that,
I'm
like
getting really
ideas.
technical.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The idea is gonna be down in 10 minutes. The idea is gonna be there.
Right.
Then you know all the adjustments and everything. You know that's gonna take. Or sound selection is gonna really take all the time.
Yeah, sometimes I might even come back fresh ears and then do the sound selection. Just change up the sound
Absolutely.
and just leave the MIDI the way it is.
Absolutely.
Get a whole new vibe.
Yes, sir.
Woo! That is so much better.
Oh, okay, Flex. What'd you do?
I changed.
You had to turn it on.
I changed headphones. So I was using.
Okay, yeah, it's a Flex. There it is.
I was using the 990s, which are really made for mixing, and I'm not getting any low end on that. So
you had to switch to the.
You already know.
The Apple. What? You got the Apple?
Huh?
What, you got the Apple? You got the Apple?
These are Bose. These are Bose. Oh,
oh, my fault. These are Bose. Okay.
Logic just put out Logic's just updated the spatial audio.
Oh, the spatial EQ.
To be compatible with not only AirPods and the Apple headphones, but the Dr. Dre Beats headphones as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Apple did they did buy Beats.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know. Shit's still knocking in these old Sennheisers. I don't need any fancy shit.
I don't even want to say what kind of earphones I got on right now. Might be conflict of interest.
Your boy rocking razors.
Nah. These are Studio Ones. The open back. You know what I'm saying?
At least you didn't get yours off of Amazon for like $20.
Hey, Sony had some slappers at Walmart back in the day. Sony had some slappers. Matter of fact, I would still use those if I could. If I could find those.
I wish I could find. They were made for drummers. They were over-ear earmuffs. They were like completely sealed around your ears.
Yeah.
And they made them back in like the early 90s. You used to have them at like middle schools and shit.
Yeah, like
they
the
were
sound cancellation and all that.
They were like so uncomfortable but super flat. I want to hear them mix up.
That'd be crazy. Were they open back? No, those were probably were they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were. Well, I mean, they were like thin padded like against your ears, but they were like the flattest fucking speakers.
I remember them Sony joints you like for like $30.
I know the exact ones you're talking about.
Fire. Like if they reissue those, the same ones, guys. I got them at Walmart, I think.
You just gotta be careful because that one little arm will break at every one of those in the same spot.
Facts.
You throw them mugs in your backpack or some shit. You get home from school, ride the bus, you throw them bitches on, they be broken.
Big facts. Oh, okay. Alchemy sauce. Talk to him. Okay,
I remember thinking those little earbuds, those Skull Candy earbuds when I was a kid. I used to think those were so crazy because they had bass boosting technology.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Earbuds. I don't think I'll get to ever mixing like earbuds.
You'd be surprised depending on the earbud. You should try the
playback though. I mean, I will listen to playback in them.
The Sennheiser, or not Sennheiser, but the Shure in-ears. I mixed on those for a year.
Oh, those are probably hard though. Yeah, no, because those are probably slap.
Yeah,
those are good for live. Yeah.
I originally used them for live.
Yeah.
I had a pair of Sennheisers, but it was an actual headset. Bluetooth.
Oh yeah.
Missed those strengths. Now I got JBLs.
Okay, all right.
Like stuff be rocking.
Yeah, but my Sennheiser was nice because of like the different sound profile I was able to do. The JBLs could kind of do the same thing, but not as in depth.
Right.
You know what's a slept-on headphone? Blue made a set of headphones. The same company that makes microphones.
Oh, the bottle? Yeah.
Bro, they made a set of headphones that were over ears. They're like closed backs. They sound incredible if they're paired with a good if your interface has good output. They sound great.
Oh wow. Okay. No, I believe that though. Because that's a good company.
They're high quality too. It's all metal instead of plastic on like the little pieces.
That's what's up.
One of the studios I went to when we were down south had some of those, and they were expensive at the time, but now you can get them secondhand pretty cheap.
Wait. Go back to the Clipper. Allow it.
It shall pass.
Now you might want to go to that low octave now. Half step down.
F.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There you go.
It's that bad. That's what happens when you ain't make beats in a minute.
You rely on the template.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta bounce it out to do that. Maybe two? Maybe? Yeah, maybe if I offset it, maybe.
That's what I like to see. Let's just try things.
Yeah.
I like to see.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be trying a lot, bro. That's something I didn't do before, but that's gonna change big time. Start offset.
Dope. That was dope.
Yeah, but not the effect that I'm looking for. I'm trying to get the effect I want without having to bounce it out. No, the other way. Almost. Maybe.
Not bad, yeah.
I think the percentage is just too high. And I need more real estate.
Oh, that was a swing?
Huh?
That was the swing?
Yeah, it's an offset. So I'm trying to get it to go boom, ba-da-boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom. Like I'm trying to get that roll up, but it's something that would have to be done in the MIDI pattern. I'm hoping I can do it here.
You might need to, yeah.
I'm trying to get my JMYTH on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, in order to do that, you're gonna have to go into the pan roll, brother.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, it should.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, kill yourself. I was right there. I was right there, bro. Oh my God. I was right there, bro. Right there. And this thing wanted to act up. Oh man.
For the new guy,
Yo,
20 bucks. No, too much money.
That's hilarious.
No good operator.
No good operator.
No good operator. Mr. George.
Alejandro.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Alejandro. I'm trying to get to the train station. Para continuar en español, oprima dos.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that coming.
In Nueva York, sponsored by Budweiser, King of Beers.
That's hilarious.
All right. Load this bitch up. Finish with this pattern, and then Myth, it's on you, Brody.
Oh no, I'm just gonna flex. I'm just gonna play some stuff. Maybe. Play some things.
Let me see if it works audio-wise. I'm curious.
The only other thing I can think.
The note works.
The only other thing I can think of is changing the step rate for this lane. For that particular note.
You could. Yeah, you could.
I'm wondering
for that particular note.
If that
and then change to like do the roll thing, kind of like what you would do on the hi-hat lanes.
Yeah. So boom 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 boom.
I don't know if you'll be able to roll like one note, two note, and then the third note on another note though.
It would be an eighth triplet for me to get that effect. Oh, I don't want to do the whole row. I just want to do the note.
Just an individual
note.
Yeah,
just a note. So I got to change the color because the color is really fucking with me right now because I can't see the values. All right, that's better.
Yeah, backhanded flex. Yeah, there it is.
I'm telling you, Brody, we got the best dough in the world. Motherfuckers need to know that.
That's facts,
you know what I mean? Okay. So
you probably want to do that on the one before that one, the one right before the last one. I'm guessing.
This one here?
Yeah.
No, it comes in on the downbeat. It comes in on the bar. This one is fine. It's getting this one to snap right after. So maybe because if I'm only changing the step, all I'm doing is changing the step. The note is still sitting on the beat. Let me try 8 dotted. I'm gonna see what happens. Yeah, I think no matter what I change it to, let me do.
It's not doing anything, I don't think.
Yeah,
I would go with that.
Yeah, let me put the.
I would go with that note before that one.
Offset. Let's see if the offset works with the. It looks like it's coming in.
Well, if you did that and just repeat it, put another note right after it, you got something.
Yeah, it's not taken. So I'm gonna do it in the what you call it bucket.
Is there a note repeat option?
A what?
A note repeat option.
Yeah, there is.
You can actually put in.
Yeah, he's in there, ain't he?
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is the note repeat right here. Where is
That's
the
step
note?
rate. There's another one for note.
Yeah, it's the note repeat right here.
Yeah, here. And then see on that note, instead of doing the little offset where you like dragged it, so now it's off grid. Now see, could you do your little?
Oh shit!
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
That way when it gets that note, it'll still trigger on the downbeat, but it'll play a.
No, you're right. But technically, we wouldn't need this note then. We would just change the rate on this note to make it double up.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
all right.
On the
So let's 8 triplet. Yeah, they got to get the scroll wheel working with this shit. This thing is annoying as fuck.
Mr. George. Where'd you get that new guy?
Telling you, boy.
Let's try 4 triplet.
Does the step rate matter?
Okay, it's changing, I think.
I would still add another note.
Yeah, you might actually have to add that.
Nah, fuck it. I'm over it. I'm gonna bounce it out. All right.
There we go. Welcome back.
Nah, son. I mean, I said it in the beginning. I mean, this is at a very high level. You can only do so much. When you want to start to get cute like me, then you got to start bouncing stuff out.
Yeah, you gotta go on to that piano roll, brother.
So let me just save a copy. Save a copy. Let's convert to MIDI region. Hopefully, you know what? Let's play it safe. Let's duplicate. Oh, you can't duplicate. That's right. All right. Fuck it. Let's just save it. Cover that E break. Yo, Drill. I'm gonna shove that shit down your throat.
That's hilarious. There you go. Convert to the media region.
All right.
Hello, welcome home. We're back. And we're back.
Yeah, I'm back to the dark side.
Good grief.
All right.
You just trying to make that.
All right.
Now you can go crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
It only took us 4 hours, but we got him.
Yeah.
Back to the correct side of the moon here.
For real. Look, he got so many options. He don't know what to do now.
Yes, I feel.
Got so many options.
I feel like this is the first. I feel like this is the first time I've been in the piano roll ever.
Welcome back to your home.
For real.
You're safe here.
For real.
Your production levels are gonna go up so high now.
For real.
You're gonna get 2 times under the beats done in the same amount of sessions.
Facts. You just leveled up.
That little Mario.
No, for real. You can do it over here, actually. To your left. Left on the time quantize.
No, that's
You can
gonna
pick whatever amount of
that's gonna
divisions you want.
that's gonna snap it to the grid. No.
You can turn the snap back to smart, and then it'll just click wherever you want it to.
What was that?
We have snap. If you just turn it back to the smart option, you can just click and drag it for feel wherever you want it to. If you have like a pocket you're trying to create.
Yeah, but with the smart, it's just free roaming, right? So I'm not gonna get a precise sit on the grid.
You go to the time quantize on the left, and like.
All right, so let's try that.
You
So put on smart, and then you said here what?
Yeah, whatever divisions that you want. Like, do you want 32, 16 triplets, whatever?
Let's do 32. Because I usually do it the other way around. I keep this at 16, and then I manipulate this, but maybe this works.
Yeah, and then you can use your brush tool, hit command, and then
see,
yeah.
it's
only draw 30-second notes.
Yeah. I would use the brush. I would delete that and use the brush.
What am I missing here? Why am I not getting this?
You know what?
I can.
You know what? Let me control you. Let me give me control of
Yo,
your screen. Give me control of your screen, sir.
He doesn't have the brush tool selected.
Let me have control of your screen, sir.
Do you understand what I'm trying to do? To get it to do?
Yes.
Don't. Is it lagging on your side?
Not much.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't realize how late it was. I'm jumping off in like 15 minutes. I gotta get to bed. Needs one more note at the end, but a little bit spaced out. I think to get kind of that bounce that you were talking about. I need to go further to the left.
All right. Ooh, that's dope. Actually.
Yeah, and then you can move them around.
Yeah, let's put that here. That's dope.
It wasn't what I was trying to do, but it's dope. I'm good with that. I gotta bring him up.
Dang, them whole went way down. All right, for sure. All right.
No, it's up too high. Bring it down to 100. Or why does it show 0? Oh yeah.
That's kind of hard, low key. All right.
Yeah.
Let's give it a little bit more. Just a little bit for a drastic effect.
It's perfect.
Yep. All right, there you go. You get that back.
Perfect.
There you go.
Again, it's not what I had intended, but it'll do.
Give it this, it's like gives it effect. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it a band with you. It's pissing me off that I couldn't get the rollout. It really is, but it is.
That's what I'm saying. It's simple right there.
It is what it is.
The old brush tool.
No,
You know what I mean?
No, I think even if I did start off in the piano roll, I can't get the pattern to play out the way I have it in my head. So I know it's something I'm missing, but whatever.
Use your MIDI controller.
All right. So
yeah, but for rolls though, MIDI controllers, you know what I mean, it's null and void. You pretty much gotta still, for real intricate rolls, you know what I'm saying, you still gotta use that piano roll and that brush tool.
All right, beat done.
That's like the quickest way. Said, all right, beat's done.
Beat done.
We gotta flex.
Beat is done. Let me turn on. What the fuck? Before the shit starts glitching again. Mix bus.
Okay. All right.
Q.
Yeah, you had some more flexing in the holster. Okay.
Pro Q, saturation, fresh air. My ozone is not working, and I don't know why, so I'm gonna leave
Mine
that
isn't
off.
either. Yeah, that ozone, that same one, that ozone 9 imager.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I'm working on mine either.
So I have to leave that off. Take the gain off of this. My mix compression is loaded. Are we golden?
Okay, all right, okay. Talk to him.
You already know. You gotta automate. You gotta automate the mix compression. All right, the parallel compression. You got to.
Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. That was the parallel compression automated?
Yes, sir. So it comes
right,
during the breaks, like the intro, the bridge, it's off. But when the drums hit, it comes on. So that's between bar 1733, 4149, etc.
Okay.
Because
let's hear it. I want to hear it.
All right.
Take it on the top.
Let me just make these copies real quick. Too much. Why is there so much? Chorus, verse, hook. Should only be these two, right? No.
He said, why is it so much? Talking to his own template.
Yeah, you know. This is confusing me, so get this out of here. Whoop-tee. Oh, we do have a bridge. Okay, that's why. Say less. All right, so copy everything from the chorus up. Tweaking. We want to copy everything from the chorus up. What the fuck am I doing right now? Oh, clear note. What is this? Convert to melodic row. What is this? Fuck out of here. No, we don't.
Oh man, what the hell is that? It doesn't give an option to click up.
Oh, the shit just crashed.
Shit.
That was unfortunate.
It just crashed.
That was really
It's reopen.
First time for everything.
I've never even seen none of that. I never seen that, and I never had a crash on me like that.
Neither. That was random.
Y'all never had Logic just shut down?
Never.
No,
I have.
No, no. Actually, no. I had it shut down once, but it's like like once or twice.
Oh yeah, it happens.
The only time I've ever had it happen was on Logic 9. I had one plugin that like if you clicked it and dragged it to duplicate it to multiple tracks, as soon as it created the second instance of it, it would automatically kill Logic. Had nothing to do with Logic. It was the third-party plugin that killed Logic.
Yeah.
But there was a glitch that killed Logic at one point. It was an old Logic 9 on my computer. But the new, since I got the new rig and the new setup, never had anything crash it.
Yeah, definitely third party. Yeah, for real. Oh, that's another Logic flex. You see how it just you didn't say that and everything's right there.
Oh, look at there! Nothing was lost. Crazy.
Like right there.
Have fun digging through your file locker, there, FL users.
For real.
I've been in the room with people when that's happened that are FL users, and they have like that panic as they dig through their little file folders trying to recoup everything. It never quite sounds the same.
Oh, it's about the glitch. I can feel it. I can hear it.
That's okay because I'm gonna have this copied and saved before it can even try all that cute shit.
Excuse me, Mr. George.
Yo, dude,
Mr. George, how much you pay for the new guy?
$20.
$20. Too much.
Too much.
All right.
He's a bad operator.
Saved. Let's see if it'll play without glitching. Nope. That's okay. Let's restart.
Remix for you.
Little razzle dazzle.
Now for a time, little razzle.
Share screen.
Bro's got more applications in his dock on this Mac than I do on my entire computer.
What?
Max.
I said you have more applications just in your dock than I do on my.
Y'all some hating ass motherfuckers, man. Y'all some hating ass motherfuckers.
This is the template.
Niggas hate me because they ain't me.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? That the template's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm fucking with y'all.
I know. He got voice memo in his damn dot.
That's what I'm saying. He got
does
everything in his
No. I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. Everything in that doc I used. That's why they're there. After Effects, Contact, voice memo when I want to just beatbox something for a potential beat. Everything.
I got 4, and 2 of them I'm using right now for this project.
Yeah, but your computer is designated for music only, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, mine isn't. So this is doing everything: video, audio, browsing, you name it. All right. Oh. All right, let's go.
The peasant. The world is Rome.
Shout out me for showing you Yarn.io. That tag's hard as fuck.
Oh, for real.
Nigga, we already gave you your flowers.
I gotta go on that. That's hilarious. No, that is. I need to go on there and really.
Yeah. Hades. Yes.
Oh, okay. That little section is hard. Okay. I appreciate that envelope for sauce. I use that on everything now.
Can you hear the difference with the compression on and off?
You know what? Let me see. I gotta pay attention to that aspect.
Right now it's off. Now it's on. It's very subtle.
With every time the kick and the drums are in.
Yeah. It's very subtle. Very subtle. All right, that's another one in the holster.
Okay, all right. You know what I mean?
So that's
he had to come on back home to just go ahead and complete it. But
so that's the benefit of the template. For me, this is strictly for placement beats only.
I can see that.
Only for placement beats. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Every now and then I'll change the intro because right now it's set to have halftime. It fades from halftime into the actual melody. 9 times out of 10, every now and then I'll take out the halftime automation in the beginning, but everything else stays the same. So, you tweak it here and there whenever you want. Other than that, 9 times out of 10, all the placement beats are going to have the same goddamn drops. I ain't got time for that.
I feel you. That could be like, you know what I'm saying, like your own signature as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, where you have all your drops and everything placed.
Facts.
No, I do see the significance though. That and like for that, for sure.
All right, so we split
like your placement joints.
So on that joint, we split in the royalties 4 ways, right?
Okay.
Everybody contributed on that one. All right, Myth, go ahead and share your screen. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, okay. Now I'm just gonna play some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact. Oh, maybe not. Hold up.
I gotta get something to eat after this. I'm fucking starving.
Facts. Oh, I'm tripping. All right, I'll be back. I'm about to reopen this. Ooh,
Yo, Joe, remember the track I sent you earlier, right?
Yep.
Remember how clear it was? I'm gonna play the same track without the share screen. Tell me if it still sounds the same.
I could barely even hear it.
You don't hear nothing? You don't hear anything?
Nah,
not really. Sharing your audio.
So I have to share. Okay, I thought it would run through Ecamm, so I have to share the.
It was running through Ecamm, but it was so faint that I don't think most of any of us heard it. But I did very, very briefly.
Right, it sounded like it was coming through your earphone.
That's interesting. All right, cool.
Exactly.
All right, Myth, whenever you're ready. It's not sharing.
I guess I gotta get my settings on point.
It's still letting me share my screen, so you
Share-
probably have to go and change that.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Share your screen, Joe. Let me see something. All right, his screen comes up. Don't hold on. Don't close it out yet. Let me see something. But the faces don't pop up, and which is fine. It's no big deal. Okay, you can stop it. Myth. Yo, by the way, I found out I'm 99% sure this is his beat battle schedule. Busy Works Beats has his beat battles on Mondays at 8 p.m. Every Monday.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. And he does the things Fridays, like the reviews.
Yeah, so Busy Works is on Mondays. Bolo's on Tuesday. I'm not sure about Superstar O's schedule, but I mean he's beat battling every week, every day, pretty much every other day of the week. There was someone else that does beat battles as well and critiques.
Kenny Beats.
So I want to start flooding these beat.
Oh, that's dope.
I want to start.
Can you hear? Go ahead. Oh no, we're going to definitely flood everybody.
Yeah.
So who's Bolo's on Tuesday?
Not Bolo the producer.
Yeah, it's on Tuesdays.
It's on Tuesdays, yeah. But you have to submit
on Mondays.
Yeah, but you have to submit for Bolo, I think, on Mondays. In order to
Okay.
Bolo's is on Wednesday. You have to submit on Tuesday, and you have to meet the deadline, or you get cut off, and you won't get played.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So
yeah, did y'all hear that?
I can hear it, but I can't see.
But yeah, I'm just playing it because right now I'm just playing audio from the music player.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying?
Myth.
How you get the idea of that one? You know what I'm saying?
I wish we could see that project. So again, if you were to take out On your stereo app, what do you have on there? You have the J7 with the tape.
I think that one I have the J37 off, but sometimes I'll use the Slate Digital tape as well. And instead of the J37,
you got.
But on that one and that one I don't even have the spreader on.
You got the ad limiter on.
I don't have the imager on. Yeah, the ad limiter's on everything.
All right, go down the chain for me. What's on it?
All right, let me see. It would be like the channel EQ. You know what I'm saying? With the clipped at 20 hertz and.
That's at the top of the chain.
Yeah, yep, top of the chain.
How come you're not using a linear EQ?
I just haven't used it. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I'll try it.
Okay.
And I'll have the imager second, and I can even decide to use it or not. I'll have the J37 third.
So let me stop you right there. Which imager?
The S1.
Oh, the waves. The waves.
Mm-hmm.
That's just where it's at.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then third, I'll have like the J37, and if I decide to use it or not. And then fourth, I'll have the clipper, the soft clipper.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the multipressor, and if I decide to use the clipper or not. The multipressor I'll use every time. Then I have the virtual tape from thing, then the ad limiter. But the only things that I use every time is the multipressor and the ad limiter.
All right, let me ask you a question.
That's
From a percentage standpoint, if you were to kill that whole strip, the plugins on that strip, how much of a drastic drop would you say the audio would take from a spatial standpoint? Because the track is wide as fuck.
Spatial? No, spatial, no. I mean, all my tracks have always been, pretty wide. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like the imager on this particular track, I'm not even using the imager. I'm not even using the S1.
So you're saying the spread that we're hearing on this track is not necessarily coming from the strip.
From the imager, no. It's just coming from the track.
The project.
But that's
itself.
like sound selection, and then sometimes I'll use stereo delay or just depends. That's why you gotta use your ears, buddy.
We need to. If I learn anything from you, Myth, you need to show me how to get my tracks as wide. For placement beats, I don't think they need to be that wide. But for like when I want to like a beat battle beat, or if I want to get creative with something different, that's where it's at. That's that space right there.
Oh, for sure.
That
yeah,
shit.
I got you. For sure.
You're the master at getting that stereo width. For sure.
For sure. Here's another one. Here's another one too. This was kind of actually this one I may be sending to an artist.
Myth.
Okay, okay.
You know what I mean? It's a little razzle dazzle, but I think the right artist on that'll go stupid.
Yeah, Myth is outside.
The whole beat was stupid,
Myth,
insane.
I appreciate it, brother.
Myth is outside.
Appreciate it. You know
That
what
shit was
I'm saying?
hard.
Then, then we go into this realm, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can't go into this realm, but we got this too.
Oh, oh. Been the Crip walk out here.
Actually, yeah. I just put this up for B-Stars fans. It's crazy you said that.
This is the type of beat where the singer or rapper is doing these
Absolutely.
Come around and flow with me. Have a little sip with me.
You know what I'm saying? We got those vibes. Oh
That's
no, we
fire.
gotta hear this because I know that I know drill and Hades would know what this is flipped from.
Return of the Mac. You'll know that I'll be back.
I actually do know what this is. My mom made me listen to it.
Let's go. I better slow jam at it.
I like the chords.
Oh yeah, I get real corny on this joint.
Kenny G and me likes a little soul.
G vibes.
You went Neo Soul with the church.
Yo. Hey, you know what I mean? Super corny. Super corny, you know what I'm saying? You know, we just got vibes. We got, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I wanted to let y'all hear this.
Like a real wordy
This one is fire. Yo.
Yeah.
Is that the same track? Hold on.
Same key.
It's the same track?
Nuh-uh.
No. Go back to the other track. Go back to the other track.
All right, let's go.
Go back to that.
I still think the one before this was even harder.
Oh, yeah, the fool 3 times, yeah.
This shit moving. That bounce is retarded.
Good for looking, man. Appreciate it.
The drums and everything coming on this, the drive behind this one's nuts. Just hear like Diddy fingers. I think it's the repetitiveness to that sample in the back. That shit hooks you in. Yeah. You can just literally feel somebody just eating it for a freestyle.
For real.
Did you use the effect tricks from the 808s from the whole thing in general?
Do I use what?
Effect tricks.
Nuh-uh.
Yo, Joe.
So how'd you? Yeah.
Joe, Myth is the Effectrix. All right.
True.
He is the Effectrix. A lot of the shit in his beats sound like he used Glitch or Effectrix or Looperator or some shit. Nah. He is the Looperator. All right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but we, you know what I'm saying? We
You know what the problem? You know the problem I have with you, Myth? I think I'm a fairly decent producer, right? Especially when it comes to placement beats, I can knock those cheesy shits out, no problem.
No, you just knocked out like 5 in a row.
But fuck messing with you. You make other people's production seem extremely mediocre. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh man, nah, man, that's a compliment.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm feeling some kind of ways right now. Nah, listen. Me and you, we got a problem. All right.
Because ever since the beat battle from a couple of years ago, a year ago,
Bro,
Yeah, I'm
used
still
to get
salty
played
about
after
that.
you every fucking time. I don't want to hear it. How the fuck do you think I feel? Nobody. It doesn't matter. Unless you're an industry name. You get played after Myth in a battle, especially a PG battle. Doesn't matter. You can submit the most heat in the world. All they're going to talk about the entire time they play your beat is how fucking fire Myth was.
You can imagine.
So true.
You can imagine the feeling you have when you know you have that top spot locked in, and then Dylan says, and then Dylan says, next up we got JMYTH. Your fucking heart just drops into your fucking gut because you know what's gonna happen. You're praying. Don't get it twisted. Myth has done some beat battles with PG where he's lost. Don't get it twisted. But I wouldn't say lost. Not say
like second,
no.
third,
Yeah, not lost in a horrible fashion, but like TB was expecting a JMYTH traditional type beat battle beat, and he got something that was a little bit different. He wanted to try something different and submit something different, right? Yeah. So it wasn't from TB's
one time to break top 10.
From TB's perspective, from TB's perspective, it was hard, it was a hard beat, but it's not the typical JMYTH beat that he's used to. So he ended up not taking the spot. You know what I'm saying? So Myth has taken losses not because his production is trash. It's just because what's expected of him production-wise just didn't hit the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I wasn't fortunate enough to get that situation when he jumped into that beat battle. The moment he said JMYTH, because keep in mind at that time I was taking screenshots.
Yeah, he was keeping score. He was keeping.
That's how I called out what's his name Meek. I was screenshotting the spreadsheet every time it was updated, so I knew exactly where I was at, and I was up at the top spot. And then the nigga said JMYTH. I said, motherfucker, are you kidding me right now? I didn't even need to hear the beat. I knew I was gonna lose first place. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So that to me, that's the con, is that I feel like your production it's top notch. Not to say my shit ain't on point, but side by side from like a spatial, perspective, you got that hands down. The pro is that it's gonna fuel me to get to that level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're here to do. You know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? We're sharpening each other.
I can easily take an ozone imager and start cranking the spatial shit on there to make it wider, but I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it the way you got it done, where the project itself is just panned properly. It's every sound has its respective location. The sound selection is on point to where you don't have to do that much on the master. When you're ready to mix down and master it, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, cause y'all helping, cause you helping me out, and then like even with the templates and everything and automation, and especially that sample sauce, that quick sample sauce is invaluable. I was like, okay, now that opened up a whole new realm. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then drill bit just like my mixes alone. You know what I'm saying? Just processing everything, like each individual sound before you throw any effects on it. You know what I'm saying? Making sure that it's knocking. You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, this shit called LPG is really for us first, right? For us to get sauce from each other, and then anybody outside of that's watching is more than welcome to take. While I'm glad you took that sample sauce envelope and all that other good stuff, for me, I need that JMYTH space, that JMYTH ambience in the mix.
That's just something that, and then that's really, and a lot of it, I'm gonna keep it a band, like a lot of it, like really like 80% of all that is just sound selection and sound design. You know what I'm saying? And just adding, adding certain things, stacking certain sounds, you know what I'm saying? Make it impactful. You know what I mean?
When we get a chance, definitely off stream. We had the conversation, you and I, we definitely got to tap in with each other to set that thing up that we talked about.
Yeah,
right?
For sure.
But around that time, we definitely need to. I would want to do it off stream versus on stream because I don't want to, take up too much at that time. But yeah, man, you got that hands down, Brody. There's no producer that I can think of right now that has that gift. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I appreciate it, man. That's a compliment, man.
It's on
coming
point.
Coming from LPG for sure.
Yeah, it's on point.
You know what I'm saying? And then it also helps, working on the superior DAW as well.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what I mean? Because you got to work on a platform and a DAW that that actually allows you to be creative and encourages you to be creative.
Could you imagine
You know
if there
what
was
I'm
no
saying?
such thing as Logic? Yo, if there was no such thing as Logic, what
Like,
DAW
man,
what
like-
DAW would you guys be using right now?
I probably, if I wasn't using Logic, I almost went to Reason, but then that went kaput. But it'll probably be Ableton, yeah.
Ableton?
Probably be Ableton, yeah.
Yeah.
Just because based on how hands-on they are with like sound manipulation.
Yeah.
I'll be like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If it wasn't for that,
probably Ableton.
if it wasn't for that Excel layout, I'd probably be in it as well.
I know aesthetically it is trash.
Yeah, it's hard.
But,
Logic
you know what I'm saying? What you could do on
GarageBand.
No,
I like
not
what you did there. Okay.
Nah,
I like what you did there.
no. Whoa. You can't. How you gonna have GarageBand? There's no Logic. There's no GarageBand. The two are intertwined.
Well, yes, but at the same time, from what I was told, GarageBand was around longer than Logic was, unless I'm mistaken.
Correct.
You got a point. I see what you did there. But all right, so what if it wasn't not like, well, because GarageBand and like Logic.
No GarageBand. No
version.
Logic. No GarageBand. What DAW? What DAW are you using?
Hardware. You know what I'm saying? On MPC.
MPC.
Yeah, I would have to go to MPC because like there's no other DAW that I really know except for a little bit about Alberton and Pro Tools.
Okay. How about you, Drew? Reason?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Ableton.
Yeah. I think Ableton is.
I'm gonna still dabble. I'm gonna look and try to create something in Ableton just to see what happens.
Yo, do you still have the copy of FL that you won?
You know what? I think I just got an alert from them saying that it's going to expire soon.
So you haven't even activated it yet?
No.
Dude, you tweaking. Yo, send that over to me. I'll activate it.
All right, for sure.
You know what we should do? We should shoot myself in the foot.
Like, you know what? You know what's crazy about FL? Like FL is low key like unnecessarily complicated.
I'm hearing different.
No, because when I first
it's hard to even figure out where the MIDI goes. Like it's
Yeah.
like it's 5 windows to figure out how to add sound.
Yeah, but
add MIDI.
I see why people add directly to the grid. They add the sounds directly on the grid.
It must be with the version. You must have like version 20 or 21. I think I heard the best version is FL11. There's a lot of things that you can't do in the latest version that you could do in FL11 and 12.
I thought FL11 was. I thought it was vice versa. I thought it was FL20 was cool, then FL11 was.
Was
it one before that? One of them was like super trash.
As per Southside,
one of them, as soon as I turned it on, it crashed.
As per Southside is still using FL11. He doesn't use FL.
So maybe it was the one before that. Maybe it was FL10 or
9, I think.
Yeah, we should definitely attempt to make a beat live with FL. And start making and start pointing.
I can go ham in their piano roll. I'm just gonna find it first.
Well, right.
Yeah.
And then once you get what you want, how am I going to get that onto the grid? Get that onto the MIDI.
But more so from for a comparison standpoint. So as we're making the beat in FL, we can say, yo, you got to do this in FL this way. In Logic, you just got to do X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying?
One step.
And really put them on blast. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta either activate the license or send it over to me, and I'll activate it on my end. One of the two.
All right, bet.
One of the two.
That'll work. Because I know it's about to expire soon.
Yeah.
I think I just got an alert or something.
Yeah. But yo, pushing 1:30. Most of us got work in the morning.
Sir. Absolutely.
But a good session, minus the glitching, which I'm gonna look into after the live. But yeah, man. I hope y'all viewers picked up some sauce. Don't forget, you can view all this on Twitch and YouTube at Logic Pro Global. Shoot us an email at logicproglobal@gmail.com. IG, all that good stuff, TikToks, you name it, we're there. Keep on the lookout. I know we've been saying we're going to drop these clips. The clips are coming because we want to be able to start the clips, uploading the clips, and have them there consistently. But the clips are going to start going up. On top of a few other things. And once we confirm a consistent stream with this eCam for the next couple of days, because I will be going live potentially tomorrow and the rest of the week, then yeah, we could start offloading
And
these
I
other
may
segments.
try to type in tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll try to type in tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it a habit to shoot you guys a text, just let you know I'm live. If anybody wants to join, you join. But after a few consecutive streams with the Ecamm, if everything goes good this week, then we can start offloading some of the other segments that we have from Monday to Wednesday. And then we're gonna try to have Bush Rainier on for an interview. So we're gonna have a lot going on in the next couple of weeks, all contingent on how Ecamm runs in the next couple of days.
Yes, sir.
And I think that's about it. So on behalf of J Myth, Drillbit, Joe E. Dots, and myself, I want to thank everybody for viewing. Y'all stay safe, be good. See y'all next week.
Salute.